It's the Rose of May. Anton Petita again. Heck yeah. How's everybody doing? How is everybody? How are you? It is Tuesday. Tuesday is cleanup weekly day. Yesterday was kind of cleanup weekly day because it was like getting rid of the weeklies from last week. This week, now that 7.3 is done and I can start playing catch up a little bit, I need to start doing a bunch more of those weeklies. Like I didn't even finish the book from last night, which I really should have. I got so demotivated when I like had to get into a group in order to do one of them, and I was like, like I was like, ooh, Freya's theme by the Super Guitar Bros. Hell yeah, I love Freya's theme. Bermechia was so nice. Like that whole sequence is like so memorable. It really feels like that is the moment where things really start to get dark. Like, things were already kind of, like, epic fantasy dark. Like, you know, the evil forest, and there's monsters that want to eat you, and blah, 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 blah. And, like, the evil waltz, the black waltzes, and the sad moment with Vivi in the airship. Like, that's when you start to, like, kind of, like, sit up in your seat. Like, wait a minute, this isn't, like, a kid's fantasy. This is something more. But this, when you gotta go through Gizmaluke's grotto and you're like seeing all the Bermechians like just being slaughtered, like, and like you have to like go through the ruins of an entire capital city. Like it's so dark and it's so good. So well done. And I believe this is where you're introduced to Kuja and like the end of disc 1 even. Like that, like it is a big punch in the face for the end of disc 1. Because normally the end of disc 1 in like games like that back in the day were like big epic boss battles or something like that. Like it wasn't this. And this is where Beatrix beats the ever-loving crap out of you. Like, you lose. You lose hard. Great. It's great. Anyway, let me get the game open. I need to stop listening to music. I'm just, like, being really happy about Final Fantasy IX. So we're playing Final Fantasy 14. God damn it. Oh, and the Moonfire Fair begins tomorrow. That's kind of interesting. I don't think I've ever done it. I should do it. That'll be a good day. Like, tomorrow will be a good day to, like, see the Moonfire Fair, do Hildebrand. It'll be fun. Steam, I hit the play button. Why are you having trouble launching the launcher? Hello? What do you mean you were unable to sync saves? It's Final Fantasy 14. You don't have saves. What the fuck? That's not a thing. Why were you even trying to do that? Oh, Steam, you silly. Could not connect to Steam. What the ever-loving... What? Do I need to restart my Steam real quick? What is that? Uh-oh. Shut up, music. That's not... You... What is this music? Oh, it's the Battle of the Four Fiends. Of course it is. Also the Super Guitar Bros. Alright, let's get Steam functioning, I guess. What the heck? Technical difficulties. That never happens to any streamers ever. Oh, and there's a hunt train leaving in 8 minutes. God damn it. I hope I can make it to that. I would like more nits and more stuff. Hold. Loading user data. This is making me think about the Rubicante fight in 14. It was pretty good. I didn't understand the mechanics right off the bat. I think that's like how it is for everyone. It's like you go in and you're like, what the heck? What's going on? Oh, wait a minute. I think I get it. Yeah! And then you win. Alright, let's try this again. I wonder why 14 can't connect to Steam. That was weird. If it doesn't do it again, I'm gonna have to, like, Google some stuff. Be like, hey, what's going on with this? Why is this happening? Because once again, it's having a weird time launching. Hey, this isn't Final Fantasy music. This is Wave Race 64. Which I'm into. I love Wave Race 64. This music is like so weirdly nostalgic. What is happening? Is there some news that I'm not aware of? Where it's like, hey, we're Final Fantasy 14. We've decided that Final Fantasy 14 off of Steam is stupid. Oh, there we go. Alright, now let's see if we can get in. Hey, there we go. It just took a little while. For some reason. I don't know. Alright, let's get me on the screen. And let's get game on the screen. Ah. Hello. Should be on the screen now, although it is a black screen. Let's stop the music, and let's see if the game will run. Come on. don't not work? I got my pointer. I got my mouse. Hello? Hello? Video game. What's happening with 14 today? What the heck? You know, Square Enix, when you said that you were going to stop doing so many emergency maintenances, that doesn't mean you just leave it to squalor for a couple of days so that people are like, do the maintenance! That's not what that means. You silly game. Alright, let's see if I can nab this hunt train. It's leaving in 3 minutes. I might need to like play a little catch up. I might miss the first couple, but joining it in is still worth it. Especially since the later areas have like so many instances now. Super worth it. If I can get into the game. There we go. Oh god, why did I log off here? We're not gonna be here for a little bit. Let's go back here. So I'm gonna do this train, and then I'm gonna do my weeklies, do all my alliance, my allied reputations. To Curl. So I gotta go down the entire like timer list thing, and then make sure I do all the other stuff that's like not listed there. And once I've done all of that, maybe do my book as well. And then if you'll look at the stream's title, I said starting the Endwalker raids, and that's because I learned that there was another set of raids, the like myths, whatever, and they're supposedly before the Pandemonium. So I was like, do I do both of them? What do I do here in this situation? So I think I am gonna do that first, but we are still going to try to like get through all of it as quickly as we can and at least start on Pandemonium as well. So that's our goal for the day, is do all our weeklies and do all of Mythos, whatever the heck that is, and then start on Pandemonium. And then tomorrow, we won't finish Pandemonium right away. We'll kind of have that be as a holiday where we will do the beach fair thing, Moonfire Fair, whatever, and do the Hildebrand. I need to do the Endwalker Hildebrand, and I need to do the Dawn Trail Hildebrand. And that'll be tomorrow. And then on Thursday, we will go back to Pandemonium if Pandemonium's not done, which it probably won't be. And just start doing other blue quests as we do. And I'm going to start trying to do like my dailies and all that stuff like more, so I can start completing more things. Because that's kind of what I want to do. I want to complete as much of Final Fantasy as I can, and that means like going back and pushing forward. Like I haven't even actually done what's it called? The Coils of Bahamut yet. I need to. I keep on meaning to do it, but then I'm like, ah, man, I didn't do it back in ARR, and I didn't even think to do it until like after Heaven's Word was already done. And so it's like going back in time just feels weird. Be like, oh hey Alize, I'm gonna go talk to Alize from the past, like 10 years ago. Like I was in Shadowbringers and it was like, Hey, Alize, I'm gonna go talk to Alize. And then it's like, this doesn't feel right. But I do eventually need to just go and smash it out. And maybe that'll be Thursday. Like, go do Coils of Bahamut and just, like, try to play catch up with all the stuff that I've been missing out on. I need to find some sort of, I need to see if, like, LOL Achievements will have something like that where I can, like, do, like, check mark, like, here's all the things that I haven't done yet. Do it. Oh my god, there's so many people. There are too many people. Go back to when this game was dead. Everyone's talking about, oh, Final Fantasy 14 and Square Enix, oh, it's doing so poorly. We've lost like so many players, blah, 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 blah. There are too many players here right now. The enemies cannot load in before they're almost dead. That's a whole bunch of hooey. Someone's lying to somebody. Or maybe it's just like everyone is just on this server and all the other servers are dead. I don't know what it is. But something's up. Because I don't know how you can look at like this nonsense and be like, dead game. Like, if this was all the players there were, sure, but it's not. Like, you go to the player, the party finder, and, like, there's a ridiculous number of people. Just doing everything. And we even got people doing maps. The treasure maps, which are cool. Oh, yeah, you're missing out on a hunt train. No. I'm gonna get my second character geared out before you're finished gearing out your first. Man, imagine if I was that kind of person. I don't give a shit about that. They are fun though. They're crazy fun. So how are you doing at work, Jackie? How's everything going? Oh, gotta be out. Out. He's not even gonna get a chance to do a ribbit. No ribbits for you. Oh, where are we going next? We going to Chillin. Wow, we're going to Chillin already? What about, what about Yaktel? We're not doing Yaktel? Or what's going on with that? Maybe it's just a weird order. Or maybe things have been hunted. I don't know. Maybe we ran out of things. Because there was only one in that area. Wouldn't put it past this sort of thing. They're like, oh, we've lost a whole bunch today. Nice. I hope you enjoyed that stream. Especially since like we're not doing any story or anything, so you can actually like, you know, see what's going on. Although you are at work, you know, you can't blast it. I was actually joking with Braven. It's like, you guys have been like watching me while at work and like doing weird shit. It's like, what if I just suddenly screamed a curse word at some point? It's like, fuck! Although I guess it wouldn't matter. I guess it wouldn't. Blam! Man, why does this mount make my outfit just like ride up like that? Like, look, it's like that's a little suggestive. I didn't even notice that. That's silly. That's dumb. Yeah, so like I said, today's goal is doing all my weeklies, getting all that cleared out, and then doing the Endwalker raids, which is Mythos, and hopefully we'll get started on Pandemonium as well. We'll see. I don't know. That is true, y'all. Y'all are in Australia, the land of the curse words. Oh my god, did y'all see that? Zone 2 went from 26 people to 118 because of this because of this hunt train. That's how many people are like doing this. I don't know. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous fucking hunt train. And it's dead. God damn it. Y'all are lucky I don't need these resources. I'm just here for poetics, of all things. I want that Eden mount. I want it. I want that Eden mount. I've already got that one. I got that one. Got that one. Got that one. Got that one. I want the motorcycle mount, but it's like 3 million gil, and that's not happening anytime soon. Grun did 7.3 last night. It was pretty interesting. I had to like convince him not to be down on the game first, and so that he could go into it with a little bit of a more open mind. But I think because I did that, he didn't want to tell me how much he didn't like some parts, because there were some parts where he was like, "It was okay," and I had to be like, "It was okay." Tell me how you really feel. Tell me your thoughts. Because I think he might have been like, oh no, Dan really likes this. I better like shut the hell up and not say how much I really don't like this. But I gotta tell people that I'm okay with that. Like I'm not dissenting of other people's opinions. Like I welcome them, even though I'll disagree with you and I might call you silly or I might I don't know, derogate, I guess. Deride? I don't know what the freaking word is, where it's like, oh, your opinion is silly. That doesn't make it invalid. I don't know. I don't have to agree with you. I don't have to match with your opinions. But at the same time, that doesn't mean you're not beholden to them, and it doesn't mean I don't want to hear them. I don't know. It's weird. It's a whole... Opinions are a whole weird-ass conversation. It's like I try to be... I think being contradictory is better than being in a bubble, you know? Where are we going? What's going on here? Oh, we just don't feel like teleporting, so we're okay. I was like, why are we like, scattering? I'm fully aware that I make no sense. Such is my life. It's so ridiculous to see that happen every time. It's like this hunt train is like everybody. It really is everybody on the server. Oh no, that guy died last second. No. Where are we going? We're going over there. The Ozma mount. Someday. Someday I am going to get that frickin' mount. I'm in Hydatos. I'm almost there. I just need to actually do Hydatos. and get the elemental armor and do the Valdesian arsenal. It's like what? Maybe like another 10, 20 hours away of Eureka? Question mark. I don't know. But someday I'm getting that goddamn mount. That mount was the entire reason why I installed this game. The reason why I finally relented and was like, you know what? Fine, I'll give Final Fantasy XIV a try. I don't think I'm gonna like it. Because it's not World of Warcraft. But you gotta remember, this was after like Final Fantasy 13 had like broken my heart, and I was like, I'm never gonna like enjoy a new Final Fantasy ever. Like, it's just never gonna happen, because Final Fantasy 13 like broke the glass so hard for me. Because I was that kid that was like, oh man, Final Fantasy can just do no wrong. Like, I've known Final Fantasy my entire life. When I was like 3 years old, I saw my sisters playing Final Fantasy 2, which was Final Fantasy 4 at the time, because it had just come over to America. It's like Final Fantasy 2 and Final Fantasy 3 were actually Final Fantasy 4 and Final Fantasy 6, but they called them 2 and 3 so that Americans would be like, oh, so we're not too far off from like the whole like zeitgeist of it. And then like you learn later on that it's like, oh no, that's actually Final Fantasy 4 and Final Fantasy 6. And the other games, you know, they just weren't important enough at the time to port over. But that, like, I was a little baby playing Final Fantasy, and I played 4, I played 6 as a little Chillin, and then I got 7 for the PC, not for console, for PC, and I played that. The PC version came out before the PlayStation version. But I eventually got both, and I played both. And I played 7, and I was like, it's alright. It's not my vibe. It's not as much my vibe as 4 and 6 were, but you know, it's alright. And then 8 came out, and I really enjoyed 8. It didn't make any goddamn sense, but I liked it. My sisters loved it a lot more. But we were finally on like that level playing field of all of us playing a Final Fantasy together. And so 8 kind of made like more solid memories, because it was the 3 of us like playing our own separate saves and like peeking in on each other's saves and going like, ew, why are you doing that? Because that's how complex 8 was, where it's like you could play in completely different ways. And it would still work, because it was so complex that you could like not know what the hell you're doing. It didn't make any goddamn sense, but you found ways to do it, and that was the whole thing. Like my whole strategy when I was like, when I was a kid, my whole strategy was, I don't understand how getting new weapons works, so I'm not going to bother with that. And instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the card system to get a whole bunch of really powerful spells early on, and then use the junction system to make myself have 99999 HP on disc 1, and then just summon GFs to do like the real damage. Like, because I've got all this HP, I've got all of these like immunities and resistances, and I've got all these different spells for different occasions. So I've got my magic, I've got my GFs, my guardian forces, and I'm gonna make it so that they spawn really quickly. with haste and with high affinity, so everyone is using their Guardian Force. Like, each person has their Guardian Force that they will have always. And so the load times will get faster because the longer a person has their Guardian Force, the spawn gets faster. So I would have it so that in between the ATB systems loading, where it's like, oh, I just finished summoning one guy, and now we're loading back into the actual fight, and the ATB system pops up, and it goes, broop, it's already done. I'm already summoning another thing. And the enemy just doesn't have time to do anything. And if by some miracle they do manage to kill a Guardian Force, I still have all this high-level magic to make use of. And that was my strategy, and it worked. My eldest sister's strategy was very different. She did understand how getting weapons worked. And that's kind of how she focused on it. She was like, why would I even need to summon Guardian Forces? I don't need to summon Guardian Forces. Like, they're an emergency thing. They're essentially just a big spell. Like, it's Thundega 2. It's extra Thundega. It's not Quetzalcoatl. It's just extra thunder, you know? It's like, oh, this guy has a thunder weakness? Well, then I'll summon Quetzalcoatl and I'll cast thunder. And she highlighted those weaknesses. But she didn't care about just rapid summoning. And she didn't see it as necessary because she had all the weapons. And so she would get, like, the really strong Gunblade and do lots and lots of physical damage really, really easily. And it's like, my physical attack does more damage than the Guardian Force does normally. It's only with the added bonus of an elemental weakness that they're even worth summoning. And so all of her Guardian Forces were really slow to summon, and it was more about the other things that the Guardian Forces gave you, like the ability to junction certain things, the ability to use certain abilities. And she didn't care about things like Mug or Card or anything like that. She was more interested in, like, you know, getting more physical attack and just beating the crap out of things. And then, still older sister, but younger than the eldest, their strategy was, these are my favorite characters. These are the only characters I care about. These are my Guardian Forces. These are the only Guardian Forces I care about. These are my favorite spells. These are the only spells I care about. And everything else can just be, like, brunt forced through. It's like, I don't... If I'm doing a section where I need to do something that I don't want to do, I'm just going to brute force it and eventually get through it so I can focus on the things I do want to do. And that was her strategy, and it worked. All three of those things worked. We all beat the game. So 8 was a great time. And then 9 came out, and 9 was my Final Fantasy. Like, they were not into the high fantasy aesthetic so much. They didn't really care about princesses and castles and knights, and they thought the whole thing was childish and silly. They didn't like the idea of one of the main party members being a kid. Like, they saw that in Final Fantasy IV, and they thought that was dumb with Hallam and Karam. Like, they didn't, like, and they thought they already knew where everything was gonna go. It's like, wait, listen. We've played Final Fantasy IV, we played Final Fantasy VI, we played Final Fantasy VII, we played Final Fantasy VIII. We know how Final Fantasies work now. It's gonna be the same thing. We're just not interested in this aesthetic. It's not as futuristic and cool. It's not as adult. Who cares? I cared. I cared a lot. Final Fantasy IX was my game, and I loved it. So while they were kind of heading off from Final Fantasy because of Final Fantasy IX, I was even deeper into it. And then 10 came out, and oh my gosh. Middle sister, older than me, younger than eldest, did not get back into Final Fantasy. They were like, 9 kind of killed it for me, and I don't care about 10. It's not my thing. I'm not gonna even try to get back into it. Screw it. But Eldest loved 10. 10 became their new favorite. And I enjoyed 10 as well because it was following the same sort of philosophies and dialogues and whatnot of 9. I mean, you had a main character summoner, character who was like the love interest. It was very similar to 9 in some regards. And where it differed, it was more similar to Final Fantasy VIII. And since we liked Final Fantasy VIII, we liked those things. Like it was a win-win. So 10 was great. And then eldest sister was now in college, and she was able to get Final Fantasy 11. I was not. I didn't get to play 11. I never got to play 11. I never played 11. I've still never played 11, so I don't know anything about 11. But 12 I did get to play. 12 actually had a demo disc that floated around for a whole bunch of different things. I think it was the there was a couple of things that actually gave out the Final Fantasy 12 demo disc. There was the Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles that had it, and I believe also Chrono Trigger for the PlayStation 1 remake had the demo disc. I think I'm not sure. But there was a couple of ways that you got the demo disc, and I played the demo disc to death. Like, you don't understand how much I played that demo disc. I played it so many times. I was so hyped for 12. I got 12, I played it, and I sort of drifted off from it. Like, I didn't finish it. I didn't hate it. I didn't dislike it. There were so many games around that time. Like I was just talking about the Chrono Trigger for the PlayStation, Chrono Cross, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, GameCube was like GameCubing, like doing the GameCube thing. There was so many games to play around Final Fantasy 12 that I was just like, you know what? I'm in these woods with the Vieira. I'm a teenager now. I feel really embarrassed whenever I'm trying to like play in the living room with these Vieira people, having to try to explain to my parents, no, these bunny people are not strippers, Mom. And so like I just kind of drifted off from 12, and I keep on trying to come back to it, especially since Zodiac Age like is a whole new experience from the normal 12, and I really, really, really enjoy it, and I keep on replaying it over and over and over again. I will say, the first half of Final Fantasy 12, I have played so much. I really, really, really enjoy it. But it's around the time after you get through the woods, after everything starts going all techno and weird, that's when I start drifting off again. Like I cannot get past the part where you finally go to like the techno city, and like you're talking to like the president or some shit, and you're like, you gotta go through some spectral land. Like, I so vaguely remember it because I was so checked out when I did it, and every time I start playing again, I think about getting back to that point and just so not caring. Like, dealing with like evil Sid, I just sort of deflate. And then Final Fantasy 13 came out and just broke my goddamn heart. It killed my enjoyment of Final Fantasy, period. All Final Fantasies. It was just, I couldn't. I was so... I played it excitedly, eyebrow raised almost immediately with the afro black guy with the chocobo chick in his hair, being like, alright, whatever, I guess. And then, like, the sphere grid system has, like, progression locks on it. All the dungeons are a hallway. The fighting system only cares whether Lightning's alive or not, so if Lightning dies, it's game over, even if your other party members are alive. The fighting system only grades you based on how quickly you beat it, meaning that you are good at fighting if you one-shot the enemies as quickly as possible and just move on, and that's how you get your progression, and that's how you get all the rare stuff, is just like trivializing combat instead of enjoying the combat. It had a weird Final Fantasy X like perversion vibe to it, where like every system is like Final Fantasy X, but wonky and weird and not as good. And I hated all the characters. They're like, I didn't start liking a character until like 40 hours into that goddamn game. I hated Hope. I hated Snow. I did not like Lightning. Like, none of them were in any way like cool or engaging or fun. None of them. Not a one of them. And I was still waiting for that Midgar moment, you know? Like, Jesse Cox talked about this too, where it's like, you're playing Final Fantasy 13 and you see the Techno City and you know that there's a world beyond it where it's like, it's more barbaric and whatnot, and you're waiting for that moment, that Midgar moment where you're finally out of the city and the game really starts, where it's like, oh, that was the whole game? No, this is the whole game, and it's so much more than you think it is. That doesn't happen until 60 hours in, and all of that, oh, the game is so much more than you think it is all side content. And if you don't do that side content, you blaze through it, and you're at the end of the game in 90 hours, 60 hours of which was miserable slog. And then you kill God, and the game ends, and it's like, it doesn't feel as victorious as it wants me to feel that it is, and I'm just beaten to my core, and I hate it. I hated it so much that I'm like, I'm never gonna like a Final Fantasy game ever again. I think it hit its peak at 9, and then it continued being good through 10, and then started drifting, and went weird and wonky. And so when Final Fantasy 14 came out, and it was an MMO, and originally it was terrible, and they're like, oh, don't worry, guys, we totally fixed it. And I'm like, I've heard that so many times before from other games. I don't believe you, I don't trust you, and I don't want to play. I don't want to spend $15 a month on a game that used to just cost $60 and I was done with it, to play a Final Fantasy game that I'm probably not going to enjoy. I don't want to do any of that again. So I didn't, for a long, long time. Long time. Not until Warlords of Draenor and Legion came out, and I got a friend who was like, hey, I'll play. We got Grun, who was like, I'll play World of Warcraft if you play Final Fantasy. Fine. But you've got to play it to max level. Fine. Well, you've got to play it at least 3 expansions. I'm like, fine. So that was the deal. I get to Shadowbringers, he gets to Legion. And he got to Legion, and I started Final Fantasy 14, and I had to give up a couple of times, I'm not gonna lie. But I did eventually get to Shadowbringers, and I started liking the game, and now here we are. Here we are all this time later, and now I'm almost exclusively playing Final Fantasy 14. And now I'm obsessed with it, and now everyone else is sort of drifted off. God damn it! It's like, where were you guys? Like, I was in Little Alamigo having to listen to these people go through Shadowbringers opening. I'm having to deal with fucking Gundobar and Wilrid while these fuckers are going, Tesleen! Tesleen, no! Bastards. Freaking Hearthstone all over again, where it's like y'all played it for 2 years obsessively, and it took me that long to like finally get into it. And right when I finally get a foothold into Hearthstone, everybody quit. And I've only just like managed to get like one other person to come back and play Hearthstone a little bit. Now that it's a dog shit game. God damn it. Shit. Fuck! Rabble. What am I doing? What's happening here? Mass Carnival. Yeah, we gotta go do the Mass Carnival. Blue Mage time. To Thanoland. So that's my history with Final Fantasy. I did eventually go back and play 1 and 2, like, for real, and, you know, all that stuff, but those games are almost, like, negligible compared to the more modern ones. Like, Final Fantasy 2 has that unique way of leveling up that I think is so cool that I really want them to try again. But I know they never will. Because it's such a neat idea, you know? Final Fantasy II's whole thing was, we think that the leveling system in RPGs needs to be renovated. It needs to go through some sort of a revolution. And why are we like relying on things like levels for stats? Like, why are we doing that still? We can do better than that. Why don't we have it so that they dynamically get stronger by doing things, you know? It's like, if you cast magic, your magic will get stronger. If you cast healing magic, your healing potency gets stronger. If you take a lot of damage, your defense gets stronger. If you are losing a lot of HP, you get more HP. Etc., etc., etc. And we don't need levels. It just happens organically as you play, as you fight. And it turns out, it sucked. It was awful. It did not work the way people wanted it to work, and it made people all lopsided with their stats and not like well-rounded in any way, and it was like, it did not work the way that it should have worked. And it's a shame, because it's a really cool idea, and it was a really cool game. And the Emperor was a pretty cool bad guy. But, you know, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, and they're not going to try it again. And obviously Final Fantasy 1 is the one that, you know, saved the company and started everything. And it was a classic high fantasy thing with, like, Bahamut and class changing and chaos and the Dark Knight and Garland and Matoya and all that good stuff that's still being referenced to this day, as it should be. Never played 5. Even though I know that I should. It looks like it would be fun, but I have no reference for it. I just never played it. So I never played 5, never played 11. So that's that Massive Carnival done. What's this one? Mastery of Fire. What do you gotta do? Use one or more fire aspected spells. Spells aspected to other elements were not used. So I only use fire spells. Oh my gosh, to fight this? How in the hell? So I would have to do physical aspect, it looks like, along with fire. And unaspected. I don't know how much I can actually do that. What fire aspected spells do I know? Blue Magic Spellbook. Fire aspect filter. What do I know? I know Flamethrower, Bomb Toss, Self-Destruct, Fire Agnon, Eruption, and Mortal Flame. So I'm gonna replace Feather Rain with Eruption. Replace... What am I replacing? This is 200 potency, this is 200 potency. That is a 1 cast, this is a... So I guess Fire Agnon would be better. Yeah, so I'll replace Sonic Boom with Fire Agnon. And hopefully that'll do it? Question mark? I don't know. We'll find out how that goes. Yeah, we're doing our blue mage. Oh, I forgot to put it on my bar because I'm stupid. Hold on. Let's see if I can fix that. And then like that, like that. And then this, that. There we go. There. All right. So we gotta do only unaspected, physical, and fire. Ow! Oh my goodness, these things deal so much damage. What has physical? This is physical. There we go. Woo! Woo! Thank goodness for the Breath of Magic and for Mortal Flame. Mortal Flame is a crazy blue mage spell, by the way. Having a forever dot is just crazy. but having a forever dot that you can buff is even crazier. Die, lady. Yes! Weekly target B done. Whew. That took a little bit more effort than I was expecting it to. Alright, what is the third challenge here? Much to do about pudding with elemental mastery and 10 ways to die. 10 ways to die is used between 2 and 10 unique spells. Elemental mastery is use spells aspected to all 6 elements. Let's see if I can do that. I actually think I might be able to do that if I reset it back to the way that it was. So that's that gone, that gone. And Feather Rain and Sonic Boom back. I wish this thing had a search bar. Because I know what spells I want, I just don't know where they are on the list. Where's Sonic Boom? There it is. Alright, so, the 6 aspects. Fire, ice, wind, earth, lightning, water. So we got lightning, wind, water, earth, fire, and ice. There you go. That's all 6. I just need to make sure I cast specifically those spells. Which shouldn't be too hard. They're the spells that I cast. Why is Sonic Boom grayed out? Not set to active. Oh, I forgot to actually activate it. There you go. Alright, so I should actually be able to do that. Sure, let's give it a shot. That's 1. There's 2. Here's 3. And here's 4. And I'll just have to... There's 5. And here comes 6. Wait a minute, why are you not taking damage from my flame? I guess I just forgot to cast it. And there you go, weekly target A. Hell yeah! All right, that's Blue Mage done. That's my Blue Mage stuff done for the week. I'm actually surprised I was able to do all 3 of them. Usually I can only do 2. I feel good about that. What are my currencies at? That was a lot. That was a lot. That was a lot. Hold on. Alright, let's go dump my poetics. I'm so close. I'm so close, you guys, to getting those Heavensward relics. Like, I know this is still only like the middle stage, but I'm getting there. Progress is progressing. Alright, boop. Just 3 more. I just need 1,000 poetics. I'm so close. Let's also go turn in those allied seals, because that actually got us a lot of allied seals, which should replenish my Aetheryte tickets. One of the things that aren't on the timers that I do need to do is all of my my weekly hunts, which I will do. Let's see. So Blue Mage done. My ventures are already reset going. Next is the allied my society dailies. Give me my Aether tickets. Yes! Look at all of them. Bam. 130 Aether tickets is how many that got me. Just doing Blue Mage. Doing Blue Mage, 130 Aether tickets a week. And I'm gonna get more. Like, that's not the end. But for right now, I need to hop to Warrior, so I can do my elephant dailies. To Ilsabard. We gonna do our elephant dailies, and I think I'm getting close to that ranking up again. Yeah, I'm probably gonna rank up to 7. Is 7 the end? No, 8's the end, isn't it? It should be enough to get the mount, though, I think. Even once even once I'm maxed out, though, I'm still going to keep on doing these dailies. Not because I really want anything from the shop, but because it gives good XPs. And I want the XPs. Imagine continuing to do a reputation after you're maxed just because of how good the XP gain is. It's like doing those 3 dailies is like doing a dungeon. But like, this is so much more palatable than doing a dungeon is. Although maybe that's just me. Maybe that's not a relatable thing. Maybe some people are like, man, dude, one dungeon. Come on, you could do one dungeon. God, my nose, like, just right here itches like crazy. Like it's not even like a sinus issue. It's literally just this right here itches like crazy, and I cannot. It's driving me crazy. And I don't know why. Stop it. Stop itching in that one specific spot. Here's a philosophical question. Why is the nose gross? Why is that? Why do we consider it gross? I've always thought about that, and I've never really been able to come up with a good logical answer. It's just kind of a feeling. It's like, mucus is skeevy. Like, we don't like the idea of mucus, and therefore the thing what houses it is gross. It's like, what about your mouth and your throat and your eyes and your everything? Like everything has mucus in it. You're like, ew, don't say that. Oh, it's gross. It's like, but mucus isn't gross. Is it? Like, you know? It's like, it feels skeevy. It's like, it feels gross, but it's not. But, you know, you can't logic away a feeling. It's like, even if it's fine, it doesn't feel fine. I've almost got this warrior to level 90. It won't be today, probably. It might be today. I don't know. We'll see. It won't be from this, though, is the point. Techno Turtle. I have 2 minutes to walk 10 feet. 3 minutes. 180 seconds. 3 minutes. Did it. Why did they give you all that time? Like, you could probably slash walk that. Do it for the vine. Wow, that's an old quest. that's a old one. Ba, 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 ba. Oi. The perfumed rise. I wonder if it smells nice. And we look around, and we look around, and we summon. The Manjusaka! Die, plant. How do we feel about Blue Mage? Like, I've had this thought a couple of times where it's like, Blue Mage as a, like, special class being the only special class, and they keep it, like, so, like, weirdly, like, backwards. Like, I wonder why they do that. I wonder why they make it so that you can't play Blue Mage in the new content or even in the previous expansions content. Like, we only just got Shadowbringers for Blue Mage, and I wonder why that is. Like, just so it's super impossible to do any content of, like, the main campaign with Blue Mage, no matter how strong they are? But why? And why do they do that? Why would it be such a bad thing to defeat Zodiark with a bunch of Blue Mages, you know? It's a weird philosophy that I don't quite understand. Where it's like, why would you make this thing if you didn't want people to, like, do silly things with it? And then why did you design it to do silly things, but then force it to, like, stay several expansions back? I don't get it. Leader to leader. Oh yeah, we're gonna have this big confrontation with the Azim Steppe elephant people. Kash, I'm glad to see you. I haven't made much headway with on our Gagisura problem, but let me tell you about the rest of it. Wow, what's going on? Like I said, no tearful reconciliation or nothing, but having folks at the Mayhane's been giving us peace of mind. Between our little outfit and Kankana's contacts, we've got every sort of adventure you could ever need. Ogle's been stopping by, so when she came too. We've gotten mighty good at riding. I think she's got the instincts of a racer. As a fellow adventurer, she makes me proud. There's no doubt she's been setting a great example for our recruits. So much so that even the Radiant Host's been asking us for guards and lookouts to patrol the roads. Yup, it's pretty amazing is what it is. Works out in our favor, seeing as we'll be the first to know if Ascala ever decides to... Boss! Boss! Oh god, I missed it. What happened? I double-clicked like a fool. Right on cue. We just got word. A whole mob of Gagisura's closing in on us, and I don't think it's 'cause they got wind of our deal and Laz's or nothing neither. They'll be here any moment, boss. What do we do? Casa, go find Ogle at Palikistan and have her report here. Then I want you to make the rounds and tell folks that in this area to be on alert. I've got a hunch Akala's only after us, but just be safe. Oh, rightio, boss. I'll get right on that. Maru, I want you to keep up your maintenance on the carts. No need to panic, but if matters should run awry, I want everyone ready to leave, understood? Okie dokie, Dean. I guess I'll go work on the carts. I'm going to relay the situation to our friends at the Mayhane. As for you, I'd like you to go and graciously welcome our Gagisura guests. Any fights picked with you, you've got permission to finish, but I don't want no blood on your hands. Don't mean to make things complicated, but that's how it's got to be. Alright, sure. I won't make the first move, but I'll make the last move. Works for me. Flap. Flap. What's over here? Oh, suspicious disturbance. It's suspicious over here. It's a tiny Gagisura. I've been ambushed. Alright, there's one. Over here. Another ambush. Yep. And now for the third one. My lord. Lord Theodore Karamazov has arrived. That's something. Warhammer. I thought about doing, Battlefleet Gothic and Battlefleet Gothic 2 on stream. I think that might be fun. They're old games for sure, but I mean, Warhammer 40k is always fun. And I've played the second game, but I've never played the first game. And I own all the DLC for both, I think. Even though I hadn't played it. Like, I went ahead and I got it because I know I'm gonna love it because I love the second one. And the first one has orcs. And I want to play as the orcs. I think that would be a ton of fun. But that is, again, for the future. But it's another thought that I've got in my head. Like, I'm trying to think of other games that would be fun to play and watch, you know? I don't want it to just be 14. Because I feel like if it's just 14... I'll run out of content when the game runs out of content. You know what I mean? And I don't want that to be the case. And I don't want to be a single game streamer regardless. I play too many games as it is. Like, there's no way I could focus solely on one. And the fact that it's been this one for like 2 weeks has already been like a little... So that's what happened. Thank the sisters, everyone's alright. Our riders are usually pretty good at avoiding the nastier beasties, but a jungle's a jungle. Sounds like our carts could use some adjustments too. Any road, I'll mention it to the boss. Thanks for being a pal. Oh, this is the missing rider quest, not my, I was wondering why I was talking to Maru about carts, and I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? This is the wrong quest. Is this one? Gasha appraised me of the situation. I came as quickly as I could. I'm glad I made it in time, but to think that a whole horde of bloodthirsty Gejasura may not be far behind. Shudder. Welcome back. As you can see, we're in a bit of a deadlock with our favorite hippo enthusiast. This is hardly the time to be glib, but rest assured that I am prepared to do all that is necessary in self-defense, even if that should be a swift and decisive offense. Hold on a moment. I'm angry, Ogul, when I think about what Akala's stolen and who he's hurt. I start boiling like afternoon soup, but skewering it ain't gonna solve the bigger issue. True. I would keep the sword out, though. I mean, he's made it clear that he wants to invade. I say we talk first to see if we ain't so different after all. Let's be friends instead. You too weak for Akala. Akala, leave! Hippos, go! You want us to leave Svarna? That ain't an option, and you know that. But if you got such a hankering for our hippo carts, there is another way. You could always join us. Say what? Me and my associates, me and my people. We built this place to welcome us. We built this place to welcome us when no one else would. So there ain't no version of this where we simply up and leave because you would demand it. But you know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you? You know what it's like to have no place to welcome you. You need to take care of your people no matter what. That's why I don't want to fight you. Your people no place for home, but you protect people. You same as Akala? But Akala hit your people! Tell truth! You no forgive Akala! Like I said, I'm angry. No one messes with my family and gets away with it. That's why I want to settle things with you, leader to leader, fair and square. Akala hit stronger than weak you! Akala win! Sure keen on violence, ain't you? When I say settle things, I'm not talking about a fight. I'm talking about a race on hippo carts. If I lose, I swear on my honor as a racer that I'll agree to your terms, but if I win, you repent for what you've done and join us peaceably. Deal? You fool! Akala win race, take hippos, take wagons! You can try. We'll start the race from that harbor right there and ride a high road all the way up past the quarry further on. Agree! Akala wait at town, but Akala not wait long! Well, he was more reasonable than I expected, but lest he decide to perpetrate any knavery, I shall keep my sharp eye on him. Oh, hey, look, my daily gotta ban someone for trying to frickin' advertise in my stream to some weird thing that doesn't make any sense. Why does that happen every time? And it's always the same stupid link, too. Ain't gonna go back on what I said, but I really shouldn't have called Akala out like that. Not because I think I'll lose, not in your life, but we had to crawl our way up from being nothing but reckless misfits, and now that we made something of ourselves, I gotta ride the high road and blow whatever respect we earned to the wind. What's done is done, I guess. Now we just gotta focus on keeping things fair. Don't want Akala working a traverse on us. Working a traverse around us. Not whenever the future's at stake. Damn it all, how are we supposed to make this work? What if the race was a sanctioned event? Why, that's genius! An official hippo race between the Arcasadora and the Gajazura. That'd be, well, legendary! If we do that, not only do we stay legitimate, but we'd be hosting an event that everyone can enjoy, like a festival. I know I said our racing days are over, but this is going to be one for the Chronicles. I'll show you a race you'll never forget. Alright, I'll have Ogle smooth things over with the Radiant Host while my associates spread the word about our upcoming scurry. Come and meet me in Yedlimed. Can't keep Akala waiting too long. Alright, to Yedlimed. Who's mad? Yedlimed. You not ready? Akala ready. Akala no patience. Keep your armor on. We've got to wait for our audience to show up. Don't want to start without our kinsfolk cheering us on, now do we? Kins? Race? Battle? No show off! No kins! Come on, Akila. Our kins are going to make sure both our sides play fair. Besides, if you win, they'll officially be your kins, right? Fine. Akala accepts kins. Speaking of which, I got a proposition for you. Seeing as this race is going to determine the future of both our people, I'd like to declare it a cooperative effort. Only the two of us will be riding the track, of course, but my team's going to be backing me up from the sidelines, and you're welcome to do the same if you'd like. Humph! Battle Akala win alone! Akala strong! Is that so? Alright then. Alright. I think it goes without saying that this race ain't just about the hippo riders. The whole island and all the people on it are counting on us to win this. So here's my plan. I'm gonna give you a link pearl like the ones me and my associates use. That way we can be in contact during the race. Alright. I'll have Maru and Gasa standing by at key points along the track so that they can give you updates on our progress. I want you to use that information to advise me during the race. Sound okay? Not to lay on the pressure or anything, I take full responsibility for how I ride, but just in case I lose my head, I want you to keep me focused. I think I already lost my head somewhere, but I'll do my best. Chief Strategist reporting for duty. I do the pose. All that's left is getting Sarya ready to run. There ain't nothing stopping us. Do the nice from Hildebrand. She likes those bright colors. What do you reckon the chances are of a rainbow conveniently popping out of nowhere, huh? If only. Made it, boss. Maru, what are you doing here and sweating like an Ogle in the Gaja head? What happened? What's the matter? Nothing, boss. I brought you something for the race. It's rainbow, innit? Sorry goes wild for bright colours, right? So I used some of our leftover goulash to make a rainbow. Just throw this and she'll perk right up for sure. If this ain't a sign from the divinities, I don't know what is. Maru, you hamps ahead. You really came through. We're gonna win this thanks to you. I'll save this for just the right moment. Can't hit the ground running too hard after all. Keep that in mind when you're coaching me. Pacing is important for a race this long. Anyway, go on ahead to the goalpost over by the Giants Hill grounds. I'll see you when I bring home a victory. Yay! Mario, why don't you watch in the high road around the Great Work? I'll fill you in on the details by Link Pearl. Alright. I guess I'll go over there then. They're cowering over there. Has stuff been going on in the background this whole time and I just didn't see it? We're kins! Akala ready to win! Elephant head. Alright, where the heck am I going? Oh, I'm going all the way up there. Gee, bus. Alright. I got a message. What is this message? Oh, 12 minutes ago there was a hunt train. Man, I cannot pay attention to the hunt train Discord when I'm playing. Oh, I never noticed these dancers. Huh. Neat. Doesn't this look like it can take off at any moment? Like it's secretly the Ragnarok or something? Like ready to like burst out of the ground? Or it's Pride Rock from the Lion King? Either one. Alright, we're waiting, and we're waiting, and we're waiting. Suddenly, it's daytime.
Teacher, we're already over here.
Alright. It seems the preparations for the goalpost are complete. Racers, are you ready? Nods. Citizens of Thavnir, I welcome you to the very first Hanish Hippo Hustle, representing the Arcasadora and our very own Hippo Racers, Trina. Representing the Gajasura, the mighty Akala. Racers, take your mark. Get set! Go! It's like Diddy Kong Racing. Get ready! Go! Akala win! Run, run! Conquest for Akala! And they're playing the battle music and everything.
That Gajasuri bastard pushing our precious hippo that hard. I'm so mad I'm sweating blood. The boss is eating dust, but the road's not looking too good up ahead. What's your call?
Save your strength, the road's looking rocky. Right, we'll hold fast. They're passing by the great work, and it looks like Akala's hippo might be reaching its limit. Not surprising seeing how hard he's pushing it. Chances are good Akala's not gonna take much more of a lead, but it's your call. Go, Trina, hippos or go! Ain't gotta tell me twice. Come on, Sarah, let's show them what we got. You fast! More fast! Run, run, run! The two hippo cars are hurtling towards the goal at breakneck speed. Give your final piece of advice to Trina for the win. Unleash the rainbow! Unleash the rainbow, motherfucker! Get ready to see lightning. Let's go! Activate the nitro! It's a photo finish. Too bad we don't have any photos. Who the hell won? We don't know. There's dust everywhere. Shit. Who won? Who was it? Akala win? By a hippo's nose, the victor of the Hunnish Hippo Hustle is Trina. Yay! Oh. Yay! That was fun. Man, way to make a reputation grind fun, man. That was great. Akala lose? Why? You trick Akala? No, we didn't trick you. We just know our hippos, that's all. What they like, how much they can take. Hippos are a living, breathing creatures, same as us. Having to run that hard for that long, all while pulling a heavy bloke like you, it's no mystery why your hippo melted its grease. Hippo slow because grease melt. Akala understand. And I did say that your people could support you during the race. But you insisted on riding alone. They're your battle brothers, ain't they? I bet they would have loved to help. I might be in charge, but if I've got to rely on others, but I've got to rely on others to protect my people. I'm not hesitating. You can only do so much by yourself. By yourself. Of course, trusting folks enough to do that didn't exactly come naturally to me neither. Me and my people, we used to be nothing but a bunch of misfits. We didn't really belong nowhere, and no one really wanted us around in the first place. We was just a bunch of hoodlums. People like us ain't got a lot of options. You either scrape by on the outskirts so that you ain't a bother, or you leave for someplace new and hope you can prove yourself somehow. Why does he talk like this? I guess I'm talking like this now. But it ain't gotta be like that. You can be you and still build and trust and contribute something positive, however small. Misfit or no, at some point you realize none of us are really so different. So I believe in you, Akala. I think if no good racers like us can turn things around, you and your people can too. You ain't gotta conquer nothing to protect your brothers now. A deal's a deal's, right? You join us. Become a hippo rider and see where the cart takes you. We're running the Indy 500 with hippos. Akala, your words understand. What the heck? Akala, your words understand. Akala, you not different. But Akala Gajasura, this bad. Our tribes may have their differences, but as for you and me, that's just a racing rivalry now. And everyone watching saw how hard you were trying for your people. Might take some time, but I think you'll find a place here. So what do you say? Come back with us to Svarna. Akala, accept. Yay! Akala, make friends. Anyway. Thanks for the stellar advice. Couldn't have done it without you. Ain't no way I was losing, but I'm glad it didn't end with Akala's people being chased off the island. It got a little tense when a bunch of Gajasur came walking in bold as brass, but I explained the situation and everyone's been good-hearted about it. It's like I said, none of us are so different. But enough about that. People love the race. When was the last time I rode like that? Wind against my face, crowds cheering me on. Now that I think about it, that might have been a first. Next time the Hannish Hippo Hustle rolls around, we should start it from the Svarna, or finish it, or both. Think of the traffic we could get at the Mayhane. Who knew thinking up ways to excite folks would be so, well, exciting? All of this is thanks to you. I can't thank you enough. All right, let's get to it. Our brand new racing gates ain't gonna build itself after all. Yay! Turns out we were racers all along. Wait. Wait a minute. Hold on, back up. Ooh, this place is pretty. They fixed this place up really nice. In commemoration of the historic race between the representatives of Arcasadora and Gajasura peoples and the peace thereby achieved, a gate has been erected in Svarna. The Hippo Riders' reputation has soared to legendary heights. Backed by their diligence and hard-earned skills, Trina and her associates will continue to spread joy throughout all of Thavnair. Yay! Huzzah! Whoopee! And so forth, and so on. Reputation rank up. We are now sworn. Yay! Ride or die. 20 points. Hell yeah, dude. I wanted to see if that was the end. Oh no, there's still one more. Yeah, there's still one more. Well, let's see what we can get from the shop, though, because I'm very curious. What's the new things we can get? Do we get new thing? The Hippo Cart Horn, and I can buy it, too. Hell yes! Yay, new mount. Let's see, where is it at? There it is. Yay! 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 I'm kind of sad that it plays this basic bitch music and not the music from the town, though. I kind of wanted it to play the music from the town. Why does this town have like its own music and we don't get it as a mount song? You know, this song. Is there a mount that plays this music? Because that's the music. That's what I want. Work difficult sometimes, but here, hippo carts and good taste food. Battle brothers no more hungry, so Akala try work. For battle brothers, Akala try hard. Yay! And now Gasa has a freaking triple triad card that I can try to win from him, but I'm not gonna bother with that right now. Someday I'll do triple triad stuff. That's not today, though. I met a guy in Eureka who was only in Eureka to get triple triad cards, because he was only interested in doing triple triad. That's why he did everything in the game. Everything in the game was for him all about getting triple triad cards. Why is this elephant naked? Look here, just try wearing something. No wear, clothes itchy. What the fuck? I've never seen an NPC go out naked before. Is that allowed on stream? What the fuck? That guy's naked too. Nowhere, clothes itchy. What the heck? Also, I completed that thing. I didn't get a refresh on my dailies. You're supposed to get a refresh on the dailies when you go up a rank like that. That happened every other time I ever did anything ever. Weird. It's weird that that happened. Alright then. I guess they kind of expected people to like stop caring after they got the mount, but I was kind of doing it for the level, you know. Whatever. Where are we going next? I think we should go do Vanu Vanu and the Mughals. Work on them. All right. So that means we're going to. I don't have to be Paladin anymore because I'm not going to get enough experience from these guys to matter. So we're going up to Abalathia's Spine. No, we're not. We're going over here. We're going to Oxundo. Man, I'm starting to think that the weeklies are actually going to take up the entire stream. They're not, but it's starting to feel that way. I wasn't ready for that to take so long. Thankfully, this will be quick. Alright, Vanish, file, undo. That's all the way over there. You know, I wonder why Shadowbringers didn't have a lot more society quests. I guess they had already like decided that they were only going to do 3 per expansion by that point. But considering it's an entire different reflection, I kind of would have liked to do a lot more. Like, I would have liked to do a society quest for each, like, group. Mostly just because I think doing a Mordsuk, like, society quest would be really fun. I think they're fun. And, like, a whole society quest around taking care of, their Dragonbird guys that, like, will culminate with going and talking to Ardbert's one. I think that also would be, like, really nice. But I get why they didn't do that. I still just kind of wish that they did, though. It's weird that this game, that any game, in fact, would make you go, man, I wish there were more reputations to grind. It's like, that doesn't seem like a real thing. Ooh, my stomach. Must get out of here. That's right, get out of here. Alright, done with that. Hop off of this guy. Landed right next to a B rank. Is that the B rank I'm missing, actually? I know I'm missing a B rank from here, so I think that might be him. I'm gonna kill him real quick. There. There's an achievement for getting, like, for killing all of the Heavensward B ranks at least once, like, uniquely. And I'm missing one, and I have no idea which one it is. So now every time I'm in a Heavensward area and I see one, I'm fairly sure I've killed it, but I might as well just kill it anyway, just in case it's the one that I've missed. It needs to have check marks. It needs to be like, these are the ones specifically you need to go and kill. That's the thing, that's one thing that they need to, like, adapt from World of Warcraft, I feel like, because World of Warcraft is really good about that. You see an achievement, you want to work on that achievement, you click on that achievement, and it'll show you exactly what you need to find, do, kill, whatever, for that achievement. And then you go do it. You don't have to look that up on any exterior website. You don't need to, like, worry about not knowing what thing you haven't killed or have killed. Just go do it. And then you did it. There you go. Easy. It makes achievement hunting in WoW a little bit more palatable, even though there's so many more achievements, and so many achievements that are just, like, shoved in that, like, you can only do very specifically, and, like, it takes years to get it done. But at least you know exactly what you gotta do. For most of them. Not all of them. Some of them are a little obtuse and weird and wonky and dumb. But for a lot of them. For like, hunting specific monsters, at the very least, those always tell you exactly what monsters. Not where they are, of course, but what monsters. Like, there's the one achievement in the Burning Crusade, which is like, kill at least 7 from this list of rares in the Burning Crusade. And then it's got, like, this massive, like, thing of, like, 50 names. And while it doesn't tell you where those guys are, or whatever, like, you know it's in the Burning Crusade zones, and you know what their names are, and when you kill one, you get a little check mark. So that you know that you don't have to kill that one anymore. Let's see. Where is this thing I need to collect? It says it's around here, but I don't see it. Weeping Wildwort at the Cromlech. Oh, there it is. Place it on the Gundu Totem. Okay, doke. It's way the hell over here. I need to get something out of the fridge. Hold on. While I'm flying. Oh my god, it froze in my hands. It was in there for just barely too long. And when I jostled it by getting it out of the fridge, it froze. Shit. It's one of these. It's sparkling flavored water, mango flavored, which I thought was like, ooh, that's cool. And like, you can see, it's just barely frozen. Like, there's still some liquidy bit. And it's like, I'm a little afraid to open it. Because it is sparkling water, which means that it's fizzy. And if I try to open this, it might explode. Whoops. Do the sun dance. Doom, 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 doom. Very fun. I don't want to. I want to go to a convention and do that at some point, just to be like really silly. Finally, a character I can cosplay. A Vanu Vanu. That would be ridiculously funny. Maybe someday. Maybe someday I'll go to a con dressed up as a Vanu Vanu and do the sun drop dance. That would be hilarious. I would love that. Someday. Someday. Maybe I'll make that like a sub goal. It's like, oh, it's like if I get like, I don't know, 1,000 subs someday or something. Like enough money to actually put that together. I'll do that and that'll be great. But I'll need to get monetized first. Small steps. Alright, yay with that. Now it's on to the Moogles. Over in Dravania Mogholm. Alright. Let's see if this will open. And not explode. Ah! Nope. 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 Tasty. I'm just gonna leave that alone, I think. Whoops. Oh my god, they've got the Fenrir mount. Someday I want that. It's like 2 million MGP at the Golden Saucer, though. That's not happening anytime soon. I believe I gotta be a crafter for this rip. So I'll be my goldsmith, because that'll make it really easy. Actually, no, I get experience, so I should be something in the 60s range. I'll be leatherworker. Use this to get my guys up to level 70, and then use the Stormblood reps to get to like 80, and etc, etc, etc. Moogle on the wall. Kupo for Kupo nuts. And work that mallow. Oh, those are all over there. Nice. Good King Mogglemaw, good King Mog, Lord of all the land. Good King Mogglemaw, good King Mog. Mogek the Marvelous. Meow. Hello, Mellow Moogle. Say free Kupo nuts. Free Kupo nuts. Over the Mogbenders, I'll do it! Cool. Did you know, by the way, that instead of typing that every time, or if you can't type things out, like very well, if you misspell things or whatever, you literally can just copy and paste. Did you know you could do that? There are so many people that I see like having a real struggle doing these say sections, and I'm like, there's literally a copy paste in the game for this exact purpose. Just do it. Like, why is that hard? Alright. Ta-da! Are you... Yeah, you're a free Koopo Nuts. What button did I just push to do that thing that just happened? Was it V? Yes. I had no idea you could look behind you with V. There are so many things in this game that just sort of happen to me, and I'm like, what the fuck? Alright, I gotta go do one more free Koopo Nuts and then talk to that mournful Moogle. Hello, meager Moogle. Did you know that you can get free Koopo Nuts for only $14.95? Free Moogle Nuts? Free Koopo Nuts for only $14.95? Take my money! Nah, works every time. Alright, these, I think, cannot be high... Yeah, they high quality uncraftable. Just make it. Which means I can push the funny button. The muscle memory button that just makes it go... Boop. What a fun button that is. Boop. Deliver these to the malcontent, Moogle. There you go. Yay. Now over to up there to talk to the Boogles on the wall. Gotta speak to the rummaging Moogle. Let's see if this will open without exploding again. Yay! Oh my gosh! That's really good. Whew! I was expecting something really light like Fresca, but no, that's really flavorful actually. That's basically just mango soda. What the heck? I wasn't ready for that. That hit me really strong. What am I doing? Search the rubble heaps for salvageable material. Okay. Got that one. Got this one. And one more. And... Ooh. There it is. And I probably won't do any more Allied Society quests than for today, even though I've got 3 more I could do. It's kind of all I really want to work on right now. I gotta make wall repair materials, which also cannot be high quality, I think. Yeah, high quality uncraftable. Which means I can press the funny button. Yay! Funny button. Boop. Boop. Yay! Alright. Deliver that to Magek the Marvelous. Let's go train in our quests. Oh, I almost want to split that with water, but I don't want to split water with sparkling water. Like, for real, that's really strong when it comes to flavor for sparkling water. It's kind of weirding me out a little bit. It really does feel like just mango soda. Let's look at this. Calories 5. Vitamin B, biotin, blah, 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 blah. Weird. Quests, yeah. Yay! Alright, next is finishing this book. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. I've done 4. I need to do 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Let's do Limitless Blue first, because I can just do that on my own. Citation Rage! Wham! Dragon Killers. That one. This one. Yay. Easy peasy. Now we wait. Hello. Oh God, brace yourselves. Hurry up. Do the thing. Alright. We've lost the generator! Oh no. Anyway. Ow. Speed! Remember that time I got hit by lightning? Yeah, me neither. Hey, let me use the Dragonator. Hey, Dragonator. What gives? Why no let me use Dragonator? Ooh, that almost knocked me off. Come on, this fight should be over already. There we go. Where's my Dragonator? Let me fire the goddamn Dragonator! You bastard! There, jeez. Finally. That should not have taken that much effort. What? What's going on? Oh, another hunt train is going off. Do I need to do another hunt train? Well, I will get those poetics I want, so yes. Yes, I do, actually. Alright, Tomatius. Wap bum wap bum 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 bum. Wap 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 wap. Alright, Medius. What? No longer available? The world is experiencing congestion. You motherfuckers! You bastards! There are so many people going on this goddamn hunt that they have locked down the fucking server! Son of a bitch! No! That's ridiculous. Shit. Well, fine then. I guess I'm not going on the goddamn hunt train. I mean, I guess I could, like, stay here for 9 minutes trying to get the goddamn thing to work, but I mean, like, why? I don't need those poetics from there that badly. I'll get them from somewhere else then. Go do a level 90 dungeon. I got something stuck between my teeth and it's driving me crazy. Level 90 dungeon. Dead End, Smileton, Sigma Dreamscape, Alzdazal's Legacy, the Fellow of Court Troya, Lapis Manalis, Aetherfont, Lunar Subterrane. Let's go Smileton, Stigma Dreamscape, Aetherfont, and Lunar Subterrane. Sure. We'll try for any of those. Average wait time 6 minutes. Man. I hope it's Smileton. I like Smileton's music a lot. I guess while I'm waiting on that, I'll go check on my my retainers. Oh my goodness, wait, it looks like everything's sold. Yeah, all my materials sold, all the things that I farmed yesterday, all the things I farmed yesterday sold, it looks like. Except for, yeah, except for my white gold ore. I suggest this price. Oh, that crashed real quick. Look how quickly that crashed. That's funny. It was just it was just the 2000s yesterday. That's why I thought selling it for 1,000 was a good idea. That's down to 150. Still worth selling, I guess. Not as good as boar leather, though. Oh my goodness. What do I do while I wait for this queue to pop? Let's go check on our island sanctuary. So I gotta farm those frickin' watermelons. I think they take a couple of days to grow, but check on them anyway. You have anything? Oh crap, we're already on this first day. And I don't have the watermelons I need. Damn. I wish I could like import them from somewhere. That's not, importing isn't really a thing. It's all self-sufficiency. What about you? Do you have my watermelons? Collect all. Onions, paprikas, leeks. No watermelons, it looks like. The watermelons aren't done yet. Yeah, the watermelons aren't done yet. No! That's so annoying and frustrating! Poop. And there's nowhere I can farm these. You have... Darn. Darn, I say. Dingly dangly darn. Hopefully that won't cause too many issues. Did I create a surplus for these that I can miss out on one and it be okay? Felicitous. Scheduled 9 and 8. So, yes. Yeah, I can miss out on this one and it'll be fine, but it's got to get farmed by tomorrow. Oh, actually, no, it doesn't have to be farmed tomorrow, because it's, yeah. It's got to be farmed by... today's Tuesday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It's got to be farmed by Friday. That shouldn't be too big of an ask. It'll probably be done tomorrow. So that'll be okay then, hopefully. I did order a surplus. It should be okay. I could go ahead and set up next week's, just while I'm sitting here. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1, 2, 3. And then next week's felicitous favors is powdered paprika, spectacles, and scaled fingers. These two are both attire, so I could actually get those done really quickly. Sort by category, attire. Scale fingers into spectacles. Ooh, Smileton! Hell yeah! Marvelous. I like Smileton. Smileton is fun. Look how pretty this place is. It's cool. I wouldn't mind living here. What in blazes is wrong with these doors? Oh, sweet. We got one person who hasn't done this before. We're going to get some bonus poetics. Whee! Blah. Ooh, and we've got a battle mentor here. Which means that there's more of a chance for me to get some comms. Yay! Whee! Blah. There we go. That face, that horrible face. The security system is out of control. Run! I gotta be hit by a frowny face. The hard part is when they start flipping. It's always weird. Flip! So now the frowny face is here. Oh, but we're gonna get pushed. Oh boy. Still a frowny face. Huzzah! So now I've got to get hit by a sad face. Yay! Easy peasy. Mr. Laporte. Easy. I remember the first time I did this, I was like, oh my god, I can't believe that people can actually run through this dungeon. And now here I am running through this dungeon. This place, I don't know, maybe it's just the music, but it makes you feel like you're doing a speed run. I have no idea. I don't remember how this guy works at all. Leap forward. I guess I get out of the way. I don't remember. Synthesizing replicants. Oh god, he made copies. And they're both gonna jump that way, which means we want to be over here. They break down after their own attack. Man, that first some of the room, then the rest of the room, like attack thing that a bunch of things do, that is a great, like, anxiety, like, manager type thing. Why were they hiding behind that guy? Was there a reason for that? I don't know what that was. Whatever. Onwards to victory. I have a real question about paladins. What is Bulwark even for? It says that it blocks incoming attacks for 10 seconds, but it doesn't though. I guess it just makes it so that any attack that normally would be reduced by my shield instead is like negated. I don't know what it does. I don't understand. Because it doesn't give any stats. It just says blocks incoming attacks. It doesn't mean anything. I don't get it. They need to like fix this tooltip to mean something, because I don't understand. Or does it make it so that all attacks get that 20% like removal from block? I don't understand. Yay! The Reaper is the one who's not been here before. I'm gonna poop. There you go. Give him a chance to maybe calm me, maybe, because I only need a few more. Just a few more, please. A few more calms, yay. You're very funny. What is this? Another... Oh, a triple decker. Holy crap. I want to go on that. To Goblin. Oh, crap. To Goblin, to Goblin, to Goblin, if we can. If it will let us this time, you bastards. After all, watch your Pinello. Get your ass to Goblin! Fucking do it! Triple decker. That means it's going to go through 3 expansions. So it's going to do all 3. It's going to do Dawn Trail, Endwalker, and Shadowbringers. Hunt trains, all at once. I'm gonna be so full on currency, I swear to God. I'm looking forward to it. I'll make another almost million with my heliometries. I'll fill up my mathematics for the week. Not that I need them anymore. And my poetics. I could gear out a second class, like my healer or something, but I mean, meh. My healer's already kind of decked out. He's like level 720. But you know, meh. I need to get into a party. Oh god, they're already going. Oh no! That was fast. I thought this was gonna like take a few minutes. I thought they were gonna let people gather. Turns out no, they're just going. They're going! That guy's name is Tennessee Jed. Excuse me. Alright, so after this hunt train, I'm gonna go back to my island sanctuary. I'm gonna finish setting up my my orders for the week. I'm not going to do like any of the farming or anything. I'm not gonna stay in island sanctuary. Don't worry about that. It's not gonna be another one of those streams. But I am going to go ahead and set everything up so that later on I can know what I need to farm while I'm just like chilling out later. And then I will take a small break, a couple minutes, because I need to get up and walk around. And then we will start doing mythos. And yeah, we'll see what happens with that. And we'll finally get a move on instead of doing our weeklies all day. That more or less is kind of the overall goal that I want to do for like these streams. Like we got the first half, take a break, second half, and like maybe another break during the second half, just because I need to like get up a couple of times. And we'll see how that format goes. Maybe that won't work so well when I'm doing other games than this. But for this at least, it's like man. I don't know. Maybe that's just blowing smoke out my ass, you know? There's plenty of times when it's like I've gotten up, come back, and just kept doing what I was doing. I don't know why, but the first half always feels different than the second half. Go fly. We're in Kozmauka. I like Kozmauka. I like saying Kozmauka. It's fun to say Kozmauka. He's got that mount. I want that mount. Someday I'll get that mount. It's from the Endwalker Gathering reputation, which means it's going to be a while before I get it. Because I'm not to the point where I'm doing the Endwalker reps right now yet. Other than the Arcasadora. But that's for experience. not for the mount, which I already got. I just got today. But someday. And the other guy had the Ozma mount, which I was like, ah, Ozma mount, ah, jellyfish mount, ah, I want both of those, ah. There's that tank. Someday I'll get the tank, but that's much lower on my priority list. I don't really care about getting the tank too much. In fact, I wouldn't complain too much if I got the tank from doing the Moogle Tomestones instead of actually doing what I need to do with that. There's another blue quest. Ah, there's so many blue quests to do, you guys. There's so many. It's crazy. There's that Ozma again. Next, we're going there. And fight the flying mouse thing. How do you get this mount? I don't know how you get this mount. You know what I mean? Like a flying mouse mount? I know you get it from somewhere. I don't know where. I would like to have it. It is a very cute mount. It reminds me of a Pokemon. Next! God, I'm tired all of a sudden. I'm sleepy. Oh god, to Chillin, instance 1. Man, does that ever happen to you? You just suddenly get like a dip in energy? Oh, I'm in 1. I'm so used to not being in the one I need to be in. Hey, he's got the pterodactyl mount. I don't know how you get that either. How do you get the pterodactyl mount? There's so many mounts, man. So many mounts. And I want them all. Ah, come on. I was out of that. That's some bullpucky. Tiger mount. Is that a storm mount? How do you get... Oh, whatever. I've seen so many mounts I don't know how you get. Whew. What is happening? Just all of a sudden, my energy just went wow. It's like emergency shutdown. Wow, whoa. Maybe I'm hungry. I need to go get like some vitamins in me or something. Maybe I'll do that during my break, and I'll just very quickly like go and see if there's like something quick I can grab. Get some energy. Because we got story and stuff to do, man. We can't be sleeping. We can't be yawning. We can't be sleeping. That's some crazy talk. We gotta go deal with the 12 and stuff and something. I don't fucking... I don't know what it's about, man. It's about something. To instance 2. Oh man, there is a weird bump on my right chair arm, like this thing, it's like just a bubble. Like it's there's nothing underneath it, but for whatever reason, like the armchair material has like scrunched, and there's just a bubble right here. And every once in a while, my elbow, like right there, will knock it, and it'll feel really weird, like bone hitting bone, even though it's just air hitting like nothing. But I'll get like a weird, like funny bone sensation, and it's awful. And I don't know why or how I can get it to stop, or why it only happens sometimes. Yeah. Oh my god! So many yawns. Why? Why? What's happening? Breathe, man, breathe. Have a panic attack. That'll stop you from yawning. Ah! Hey, he got the hippo mount I just got. Nice. I don't know how you get that mount. There's so many mounts. I swear to God. I have to stop talking about it. Because every time I see a mount, I'm like, ooh, that's a cool mount. How do I get that? Or to Idleshire. What the hell? Why is he going to Idleshire? Is he dumping off supplies? Why would you do that there? Alright, the heritage found. Instance 1. No! We're in instance 3, goddammit. Instance 1. Oh, you know what? Now I'm looking forward to it. We're gonna go to the newly restored area. Ooh. We're gonna go to the newly restored frickin' living memory, and it's gonna be fantastic. Oh, I'm so excited. We're gonna get to enjoy it. It's gonna be great. We're gonna get to like nerd out about all the Final Fantasy IX references. Gotta earn your nut. Like what the South Park episode done did told you. Gotta get your nut. Ooh, man, that took some loading in for some reason. Probably all these guys. That's cool. Oh, that's the store mount. Yeah, that's the store mount. Never mind, not cool. Lame. Gross. To it. No, I'm just playing. I also have store things. I'm wearing the store outfit, so can't talk. I don't have any store mounts, but I do have the store outfit. And I probably would have the store mounts if I could afford them. Next to instance 2. We're in the instance 2, aren't we? I thought we were already in instance 2. No, apparently we were still in instance 1. I just wasn't paying attention. Have you ever yawned so hard you hurt your jaw? That happened to me this morning. Like right there. it like popped weird when I was yawning. I was like, ow. Ow. Why has this happened to me? Am I getting lockjaw? Am I dying? Anyway. Next over there. When am I gonna get to overmeld? Like I noticed that earlier. I was looking at because every time we kill one of these things, we get Prima clusters and Nova clusters, which you turn in for more materia. So presumably you'd spend a lot of materia, but both heliometry gears are advanced melding forbiddens. So I don't understand when you actually get to overmeld. Is it literally just... No, it's not even dungeon gear. Dungeon gear doesn't let you do it either. So when do you get to overmeld? Is it crafted gear? Is there going to be another like layer of gear that's like 775 or some shit? That's crafted or something that you get to overmeld? I don't understand. It's something that I thought that now that I was at max level, I was going to interact with more, because I never interacted with overmelding before. And I thought there was gonna be a point where I was going to need to worry about overmelding. But that just never happened. And I don't know why that is. What have I missed when it comes to that? It's something I'm gonna have to learn about. Be like, when do you overmeld? Because it's not now. Oh, I gotta go to instance 3. I am a fuel. The secret 4th instance. Oh, man. Oh, no, it's not dead. Oh, God, I thought it was dead because it didn't spawn in, but there's just too many people because everyone does these freaking hut trains. Whew. How are my currencies? Getting there, getting there. It's the wall! Over here into sad Alexandria, make me sad. Okay, I'll swing this way. I want to be over here. On to living memory time? Living memory time? Living memory time! Yay! Instance 1! Yay! I have arrived in instance 1. Yay! Heck yeah! Look how nice this place is now. I'm so happy. It's so freaking bright and pretty now. Remembering what it was in like when everything was turned off was so miserable. Every time I look at this place, I'm like, man, that really was misery. Like, you come over here and you can still sort of see a little bit of it. It's like, man, if every place looked like this, I would be so sad. But thankfully, everything looks like this now. Yay! I do think it's funny they do sort of a mishmash where it's like a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. I like that. So it's not fully back to the way that it was, but it's also not miserable. Over there. Oh yeah, I got Final Fantasy 15 on that summer sale, or not summer sale, but there was a sale recently that had Final Fantasy 15 for like $20, like really, really cheap, and I got it. Yay! And I've never played 15, so that might be a fun thing to do on stream one day. Not one day. It's probably going to be like a bunch of days. Knowing Final Fantasy, it's going to be a bunch of days. But that might be a fun thing to do later. Alright, on to instance 2. See, look at this nice, like... I love the half and half that they do here and there. That way it gets to be pretty, but you remember what it was like when it wasn't pretty. And when it was sad. And there's the Clayroom Museum. God, I wish they would let us go in there. I want to go in there so much. Just like a tiny little patch. Like part of 7.45. Hey, you can go in there now. And it's a museum. And we have a bunch of more references in there. And maybe like a teaser for a thing that might happen someday. I'd be fine with that. Or they could go like really fun with it and make like a whole like Pokemon puzzle door type thing where it's like, oh, there's like a maze and like questions and trivia and blah 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 blah. Just like dumb, silly things that don't mean anything. And the reward at the end is a Phoenix down. Like, you don't have to do it, it's dumb. But you can if you want to. What's up? A letter. I just got a letter. Huh?
You know what that is.
Why is it a sad letter? Oh. That's not that bad. Oh, I missed that thing. Ah, God damn it. Alright, on to Endwalker. To Thavnair. Over there. Over there in Thavnair. Why am I getting the teleport to Limsa? I don't want Limsa. There we go. Gedly mad. I just got an alert. I'll look at it later.
Hi, kitty.
More nuts and poetics. Yay! I don't think I'm gonna run the risk of maxing out on my poetics, but I am. I think that means that I'll be able to continue my Heavensward relics finally, which that'll be fun. That'll be good. I might do that as part of tomorrow. Next. To Garlemald. To Gundobald. To Garlemald. To Barleymald. To... I don't know. Sorry, Barld. Sorry, Bald. Sorry, Bald. Hey, I was just talking about Final Fantasy 15. Nice. Fartlemald. Garlemald, more like Fartlemald. Come on, game designers, get with it. This game's a bunch of poopy ass kids. What? Where are we going next? Over there. Wow, really far away. Farlemald, in fact. Bum 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 bum. Farlemald, indeed. Oh, it's the one that freezes you as well. Kill it quick. I don't want to be stuck here while everyone else is teleporting away. Yay! Alright, next to the moon! Wow, on the other side of the gosh darn moon. I hope we teleport to Best Ways Burrows. Yeah, Best Ways Burrows teleport. Moon! I assume you get this from the bunny reputation, which I haven't finished or done really yet. I started it, I haven't finished it. Like, it's still very early days with it. Let me check it. Endwalker. Yeah, see, I just started it. Like, I've done a day of it. I need to unlock the other rep, the one that gives me the jellyfish. I don't think I even unlocked it. Because it doesn't show up there. I think I did unlock it, I just haven't done any days for it. So it hasn't, like... there's no reason to, like, put it on the board, because there's nothing there. Oh, good, this is right over there. Sweet. How's my currencies? Getting there. I'm at 980 out of the 1,000 I need. And there's still a whole nother expansion's worth of hunts to go through after this one. To Elpis. Why are you always doing that? I can't help it, it's not my fault. Lamp. Yeah. Lamp. Lamp. Link Pearl lamp. Link pearl lamp. Link pearl lamp. Link pearl lamp. Lamp link pearl. Link pearl lamp. Okay, are we done? Can we stop doing this now? Okay, it's right over there. Alright, on we go. I got the blue, this as a mount, but I'd like to have it in multiple colors. I do think that this red one is cool, and I would like to have it as a mount. Or a purple one. A purple shark man. I would like to have a purple shark man as a mount. For me to ride around and be like, look, I've got me a purple shark man. Purple shark means is cool. Alright, where to next? The other side of Labyrinthos. Teleport? There we go. Farbrinthos. That doesn't work that way. Go! Where are we going next? We're going to Ultima Thule. With the nice music that I can't hear because I turned on my mount music. Because mount music is fun. How do you get that Phoenix? Isn't that Phoenix a store mount? I think it is. Shame. It looks cool. It looks very, Coils of Bahamut, which makes me wish that it was a thing that you got from there and not a store mount. That's a cool flower mount. How do you get that? Man, why has there got to be so many mounts that I don't know how you get? Next. Next. Oh, we gotta stop by the Mountain Dew, of course. Why is this? Why are these hunt trains so memey? The Mountain Dew. Wow, 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 wow. All right. That looks cool. What star was that? What did that place used to be? It's the dog. Maybe he'll awoo. Maybe he will not. There it goes. Oh. Alright, on to Shadowbringers, to Lakeland! How are my currencies? Nice and full. Nice and not full, but like halfway full. I have what I need, but I'm probably going to need more in a future step, so I might as well go ahead and get it. Hey, that guy's got the Necromancer title. Good for that guy. That is way too hard for me. I've tried a bunch of times, and maybe someday I'll actually do it. Because I do go back and I try it again every once in a while. Like, I keep the, I'm doing a thing right now where it's like, whenever I go in there, I go with the expectation that, okay, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to farm for getting more of those special potions. So that when I do get to that point that it feels like I might actually do it, I'll have enough potions that it'll be easy. And I've gone in there a whole bunch of times with Machinist, but I am wondering if, since I've played so much Paladin now, if going as Paladin might be better just for the familiarity of being Paladin. I don't know. Because Machinist is a lot of fun, and it's pretty interesting to be Machinist while in there. And Machinist is supposed to be one of the easier classes to get it done with, because of the versatility of being both a ranged fighter with, like, some bonus stuff, like the ability to stop the mimics and whatnot. And doing enough damage that if you, like, you know, turn on the life steal button, that'll make you live. With the maneuverability of being a ranged caster, or being a ranged fighter. Like, it's got that versatility going for it, which is why it's the choice to do for Paths of the Dead. But I don't play a lot of Machinists. I play some Machinists, like it's one of the many classes I'm leveling, but it's not like my main or anything. Which is why I'm like, maybe going in with, like, Paladin, since I do so much Paladin, would be better. And since it's been proven that you can do it with every single class, you know, do it with whatever class you're more comfortable with, that'll probably be the one that's easier. Hi, Keekers! Malarm. Are you a Malarm? Do you Malarm? No, I'm not gonna go to Rit. It's right over there. I'll get there before the guys in Rit do. Or right, rather. That one's also gone. Looks like someone's been doing the Shadowbringers hunts, or maybe we've just been getting some erroneous information. Clear. Hey, it's Little Murderer. to Ilmeg next. I'm looking forward to the new treasure dungeon that's coming in 735. I think that's going to be fun. It's supposed to come out in October, I think, isn't it? And it's going to be here in Ilmeg, and it's going to be all fairy themes. That'll be fun. I'll be looking forward to getting like more lore and stuff for the first. Honestly, I'd like to like come back to the first and go to a new continent. They're like, this is on the first, just like on the other side of the world, and it also didn't get hit by the flood, or it was hit by the flood, and this place is like the first place to be like colonized since the flood, or something. You know, a sequel to Shadowbringers or something. I don't know. Not to like spend the whole expansion there like we did last time, but like as a nice revisit. Like, it exists. It's part of the world. It's part of the game. You know. But I would like Dawn Trail to stop sending us to islands. That has been bothering me. It's getting a little World of Warcraft formulaic. I really liked how before the whole world was used. Like, all the way from ARR to Stormblood, they were using the whole world. They were using the whole map and the politics of the whole map and all the characters from the whole map. Like, we would see Amaric, we would see the Sultana, we would see the Admiral, and we would be dealing with those things. Like, Eorzea was still relevant even when we were going as far away as Kugane. But that stopped in Shadowbringers, where we spent the entire expansion completely separated from all those characters. And we were off in our own little world. And it wasn't until the Point X content that we really came back to it. And then in Endwalker, kind of the same thing happened, where it's like we were sent off to Thavnair and Labyrinthos and Charlian, but it was just 2 islands instead of 1, but it was still really disconnected from Eorzea in general. And we just like, we dipped our toes back in Eorzea in Point X. We dipped our toes back in Norbrant in Point X. And we dipped our toes in those places during the role quests. But that was it. And it's looking like Dawn Trail is going to be kind of the same, where it's like, we were off in Tuliolol and Heritage Found and the 9th for the entire expansion, off in our little island, completely disconnected from Eorzea, and we just dip our toes in all these other places for like side content, like the role quests. Maybe some Point X stuff in the future will have us dipping our toes back in Eorzea. I understand the world keeps getting bigger and it keeps getting harder to include the entirety of the world. But we're supposed to be the champions of Eorzea, and we've spent the last 3 expansions not in Eorzea. We've spent almost as much time not in Eorzea as we spent in Eorzea, being the champions of Eorzea. Like, that shouldn't be. I don't like that. And I would like to go back to Eorzea, please. Like, next expansion, I really feel like it should be, 1, we should be going to Mericidia, but it should be weird, but it should be almost Stormblood-like, where we're hopping between Eorzea and Mericidia, for one reason or another. I don't know what's in Mericidia, but I'm sure there's reasons, like, we're dealing with stuff in Azys La, dealing with stuff with Omega, dealing with stuff with the dragons, and Vidofnir, and Ratatoskir, and Radzatan, and blah 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 blah. But I definitely think that we shouldn't be spending all our time away from Eorzea in the next expansion. That's just my opinion. Like, maybe Eorzea is finished and done with and we just don't need to be there anymore, but I mean, we're the champions of Eorzea. It's supposed to be our home. I don't know. I don't know. That's just my thoughts. That's just my opinions. Mordsuk. Do we get to kill the Cheeto? We do get to kill the Cheeto. We're killing the Cheeto right now. We might actually miss it. Oh no, there we go. Okay. They waited for us. Oh my god, he killed all those guys. It's just 20,000. You guys don't have 20,000 HP? I have 200,000 HP. How'd you guys do that? Oh, that was the last one? Oh, sweet. We saved the Cheeto for the last? Great. Alright, back to Diabolos. Alright, so, I really need to get up and walk around and, like, do other things. I gotta, like, go to the bathroom and whatnot. So, we're gonna go back to Diabolos. I'm gonna take a quick little 5-10 minute break. We're going to go back to our island sanctuary, finish setting that up. We're not going to actually do all the things. We're just going to set it up. We're going to go dump our stuff off in Mordona, and that should be enough to work on the Heavensward relics, but we're not going to do that today either. We're just setting that up for tomorrow, where I will work on that. And then we're going to we're going to get started with the Mythos. So that's the plan. I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. Be back. Alright, I'm back. I got like little biscuit. How? Little biscuit sandwiches. So I'm just gonna keep my camera off while I munch these down, try to get my energy back. And we will go do all the things that I said I was gonna do when I left. So first to Mordona. I wonder if I should do like reaction food time. I'm not a super reactive person, so that's why I don't really do reaction channels. Like reaction channel stuff, I'm not very reactive. I'm much more stop and think for a little bit, which isn't very conducive to being a reaction channel, but I do like watching stuff. But one of the biggest problems is that I like watching other people watch things. I'm very much a like watcher enjoyer. Like I myself am a reaction enjoyer, so if I was gonna watch something, I would want to watch someone else react to the thing. And I don't know if people take kindly to that. Now that's a whole like chain of permissions to go through. Not worth it. I'd rather just watch the damn thing. Alright, so we're gonna finish setting up the factory here. I'll check my watermelons one more time. I don't think they've grown in the time that I've left, but, you know, might as well check it. What's the other thing I need to supply here? Powdered paprika in ingredients and concoctions. Is there enough room for that? There is. I might copy this one. How's that looking? Now I need more scale fingers and paprikas. Alright. What if I do that? How's that look? Perfect. I don't know. Cool, I don't actually have to do that much grinding for this one. For next week's. This week still needs those frickin' watermelons. Damn it. Well, at least it won't be too much farming when I do that later tonight. And yeah, these watermelons aren't going to be done till tomorrow, so I'm just going to have to miss out on that. That's fine. Alright, done with that. Let's go to... how do I start Mythos again? Let's see. Myths of the Realm starts at... Mordona. No, it starts at the fresh-faced student in Shaloni. Not Shaloni, Old Charlian. Yep. The fresh-faced student will send me to Mordona. Alright. Oh, cool. Both of these start, like, literally right next to each other. That's very handy. So I'm doing this one inside first, I think, yeah? A mission to Mordona. Ah, welcome back. Are you perchance here to see Kryl? I'm given to understand that she has a task for which she desires your assistance. Sure. Then I shall fetch her at once. Pray wait a moment. Ah, Kadesh, thanks for coming. If you're now available, I'd like you and Raha to assist me in a task I had mentioned. For you to call on Kadesh, I assume the task in question is somewhat more exciting than sorting through paperwork, which I am pleased to add I have finished. So if Kadesh is ready, then so am I. Our venture to the bounty has only served to whet my appetite for fieldwork. Not to oversell things, but I suspect you won't be disappointed. Ere I divulge the details, however, permit me to provide some background. As you know, our organization, the Students of Baldesium, was founded by my grandfather, Galoof, and I am currently in Eureka dealing with that. Thank you very much. And Dawntrail had us dealing with that a bunch. Our stated mission was to uncover the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpret her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. We've since learned the whole truth, and it might be said that we fulfilled our mission, but our work is far from over. In the course of our endeavors, we've also sought to devise countermeasures against threats that come to light. Our involvement with the Warring Triad is an example as such. 'Tis my belief that, in continuing to seek out the unknown and dealing with these threats, we best carry on the student's mission. We best honor those we lost when the Isle of Val was destroyed. Oh, we best honor those we lost when the Isle of Val was destroyed. Yeah, I'm still dealing with that, too. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. In saying all this, I simply wanted to clarify our organization's purpose for the new age. In line with said purpose, I've been reviewing new requests, and one in particular jumped out at me. It comes from none other than Rambros of the Sons of St. Koinak. I remember him from thousands of years ago. Truly, has something happened in Mordona then? So it would seem, and he wishes to entrust the matter to us. While his missive is sparse in details, he writes that it lies beyond the Sun's expertise. Uncharted territory are the exact words he used. I'm good at that. Oh, I need to change the transmog of my earrings. I'd like you to meet with Rambros and conduct a preliminary survey. What say you? Of course. As soon as I change out my earrings. Wonderful. When you're ready, pray make your way to Revenant's Toll. I shall let Rambros know to receive you there. I must remain here to oversee our operations, but should it transpire that more hands are needed, don't hesitate to send word. Well, there's no time like the present. If you could go ahead to Revenant's Toll, I shall make ready and be on my way. Yay! Who's messaging me and why? Oh, okay. Alright. To Revenant's Toll. Don't worry, I'm almost done. I'm almost done with my food. I was hungry, man. As soon as I got up to go to the bathroom, my stomach rumbled something fierce, and I'm like, oh, no wonder I'm tired. I need to eat food. Who would have thought? Stop adding me. Quit it. Go away. There you are. 'Twould seem we're early. Yes, indeed. My apologies for the wait. Rambros, what a pleasure to see you again. How have you been? He's gonna be like, what the fuck? We left you in that tower. How the hell are you out here? No, I know he went out and we got him. Like, that's his real body that was in the tower. He's just, like, moved his mind into it. The pleasure is all mine, my friend. I've been well, and it gladdens me to see that you are too. Now, I know you have many demands upon your time, so I shall explain the particulars of our quest at once. Is that a tattoo on his head? Recently, an explorer came to us who claimed to have discovered the Phantom Realm. Uh-oh. I'm not supposed to be doing my phantom weapons yet. I thought that was later. The Phantom Realm. So this is what you meant by uncharted territory. I don't get it. What? I forgot to change my earrings. You're not familiar? Perhaps unsurprising given that it is a lesser-known legend. This legend holds that across Eorzea there exists a realm that appears as a mirage. Though visible from a distance, it fades away as one draws near. While it has featured in myths since ancient times, the realm's existence could not be proven, and thus it is seldom mentioned in literature. In spite of this, fueled by rumors of the occasional sighting, the myth has persisted and continues to capture the hearts and minds of explorers. I see. That's interesting. Hello. That you yourself should reach out to us. It is real, then. When the first explorer in question approached us, we doubted him. But we couldn't doubt the evidence of our senses. Nay, the realm is real, as you will soon see for yourself. Good gods! A part of me still struggles to believe it, but we have no reason to doubt you. Suffice it to say, we are eager to see the realm too. Nod. Whatever truth awaits us, I pray you will succeed in finding it.
Seek out the explorer, one Derek. He has seen more of the realm than us and should be willing to serve as your guide. I asked him to accompany me here, but he preferred to continue exploring on his own. He will be somewhere near the banks of Silvertear Lake, I suspect.
Understood. Our thanks, Rambrose.
Wave and walk off screen.
Come, let us split up and look for our explorer. Yay, an expedition with cat friend. Huzzah. Point of interest. The explorer doesn't appear to be in the area. Well, I could have told you that. He said he was near the shore of Silvertear Lake. That's over here. Not up here. Hey, look, a baby Opopo. Doesn't appear to be here either. Maybe the baby Opopo. Opo. Baby monkey. Aw, look at the baby monkey. Look at the little baby monkey. He's so cute, baby monkey. You see a small Opo. It couldn't possibly be the explorer. Could it? He's a cute little baby Opo. Just in case you were entertaining the thought, that Opo isn't our explorer. I have the man in question here with me. No, I just like the baby monkey. What's wrong with liking the baby monkey? No, baby monkey. Oh, he likes you. Friend of baby monkey. Adorable. I am Derek, the one who discovered the Phantom Realm. My apologies for making you search for me. Cute baby monkey. Curious about this creature, are you? I found him injured during one of my journeys, tended to him. Since then, he has taken to following me around. He's inquisitive, but otherwise harmless, so pray pay him no mind. But he's adorable. He's a cute little Opo, and he doesn't blink. You are the hero who delivered our star from Doom, are you not? What good fortune that one as capable as you should lend his aid. That's me. That's what I do. I forgot to change my earrings again. To be clear, our organization has yet to accept the commission. Before we can make a decision, we would conduct a preliminary survey. Would you guide us to this Phantom Realm? Of course, I will show you the entrance at once. Hey, you! Yeah, excuse me. The gate to a realm long dreamed of by explorers.
Baby monkey. Baby monkey being baby. Being a baby monkey.
I cannot ignore baby monkey. Oh my god, he is walking on the water. He's water walking. I don't do that. I swim under it. Impressive, isn't it? When the gate manifested, so too did this magic, allowing one to thus walk upon the water. No one would even think to do it. This is just like a Riandra's spell. I remember. Someone conceived the mean to do this as well? An intriguing individual. Yeah, I miss Ariandre. It's perfectly safe, I assure you. Come. If the baby monkey says it's safe, then it's safe. It's a baby monkey. Is he gonna go whoosh? Yeah, he goes whoosh. Whoosh. Oh my god, his ether just disapparated. He's dead. No, how could this happen? What an alluring trap they've conceived of to defeat the Warrior of Light. And it works, too. What am I wide-eyed about? What? By the 12, you truly can walk here. What magic is this? By what means is it perpetrated? Fuck it. Forget it. Let's go. Let's continue on. Perpetrated. And now we go whoosh. And on that day, the Warrior of Light and Grahatia died. Yay! We are in the realm of the gods! How pretty! It looks kind of like my island sanctuary, actually. Just more gold instead of silver. This is the Phantom Realm. Ooh, nice music. There we go. I got it in the end. The Omphalos. It provides some oomph. To think that the entrance would lie over Silvertear Lake. I know, like 5 steps away from where I usually am. There's nothing out of the ordinary with the environment. The sights, the sounds, the smells all appear to be as they should in nature. That is to say, this place is no illusion. Ooh. Nice remix of an old song. I bid you welcome to the navel of the Phantom Realm, the Omphalos. The Omphalos. 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 It's one of them. Baby monkey. Ook ook. Well, is it what you were expecting? Hmm? The Omphalos, you say this place is called? A name of my own conception, I confess. I felt we needed something to call it. Lest you wonder, the word means navel in an ancient tongue, an allusion to Mordona's location in the heart of Aldenard. As you can see, there are man-made structures, and the place appears well kept, yet there isn't a single soul in evidence. 'Tis my hope that you will help me to shed light on this realm, to learn who created it and to what end. I should also like to know why it has revealed itself now. Was it simply by chance that it kept it hidden, or something more? In any case, let us begin by taking a look around. Nod. Alright, before I do anything else, I've got to change my earrings. It's been driving me nuts. There. Alright, let's take a look around. Oh look, there's the Crystal Tower. We are nowhere close to where we left. There's Mordona right there. Well, I mean, that's not Mordona, but like it's right there-ish. In the distance, you see what appears to be the Crystal Tower. Though the clouds make it difficult to be sure, it would seem that you are in the sky above Silvertear Lake. The fuck I am. No such isle could be seen from outside, however. The fuck I am. Silvertear Lake is right here. That is over there. I would need to be, I don't know, off this map for sure, like over here. Can I zoom out? Like there's Silvertear Lake. That's not Silvertear Lake. Where's Silvertear Lake? Where on this map is Silvertear Lake? It's not on this map. That's not it. Surely not. Unless... No, that doesn't make sense. Silvertear Lake is supposed to be much bigger. Regardless, we're like down here. We're like near Thanalan. Like I'm half expecting to see Ul'dah like over there. If I walked over here, I should see more. I should see Ul'dah like over there. That's how far away I am. That's some bullpucky. That's what that is. A mysterious monument. A stone monument has been erected here, by whose hand you cannot say, but the motifs wrought into its base appear familiar. Yeah, which one am I again? I'm Althic the Keeper, which is the hourglass looking one. This one. I gotta keep that in mind. Like, I am hourglass one. Not I am, but like, that's when the character's birthday is. So that's the one that means more to me. Oh, I was going to talk to Derek. I'm a fool. Pray, do not mind me. Take a look around at your leisure. Leisure, 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 leisure. What? Oh, it's another hunt train. Marlboro this time. I'll pass. I'm doing this right now. A number of structures such as this can be seen in the area. What purpose could they possibly serve? The architecture is unlike anything seen in Eorzea. Truly exquisite stuff. The Opo seems quite at home, wouldn't you say? How many times has Derek come here, I wonder? I bet he's from here. I bet he's one of them. I bet he's secretly one of the gods, and he's like bringing people in. He's like the god of discovery or some shit. I betcha, I betcha, I betcha. That or he's like another one of those Allegan clones or some shit. Finished looking around, have you? What are your impressions? We've only had a cursory glance, but this is a truly mysterious place. The gleaming spire rising beyond the clouds, that is most certainly the Crystal Tower. Yar, 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 yar. And judging by its aspect, we are a considerable distance above Silvertear Lake, which would suggest the gate we entered is a teleporter. However, if this isle lies where it appears to lie, then it couldn't have escaped the Battle of Silvertear Skies unscathed. Which is to say that we are in Mordona, and yet we are not. 'Tis as if we were displaced from our world, if only slightly. Displaced is an apt way to put it. Was there aught else you noticed? Aye, the motifs on yonder structure. They are unmistakably the marks of the 12. I noticed that too. By which I posit that this was created to be a place of worship. But by whom? I cannot think of any who could have possibly built such a grand premises. Never mind magically conceal it. At least, not in the wake of the Battle of Silvertear Skies. Aye, this is a mysterious place indeed. A thinky think. Oh, we're just gonna leave it there? It's like, oh, we don't get it. A thinky think. Magically concealed. In like manner, perhaps, through the ruins of Amdapor in the Twelveswood. The city, I understand, reappeared when the 7th Umbral Calamity weakened the elementals. That's true, that's true. The realm of the gods. Well, it seems there's but one solution for our ignorance. A thorough investigation. For this, we will require more manpower and supplies, among other things. Oh, my voice. And supplies, among other things. With your permission, I will confer with our representative Kryl and make the necessary arrangements for a formal investigation. Thinky think. If that is what must be done to commence your work in earnest, then by all means. Without further ado, then, let us return to Charlian.
Hold, mortals.
Who said that and why? Oh my god, things are waking up. What? Ah! By Beauregard's beard. What's going on? Why is this happening?
You profane this sacred realm with your very presence, and must answer for your irreverence.
Oh my god, it's the well, it's like 4 of them. It's some dudes and stuff. Who is who? I don't know. Hi, Zeus. Whomst is whomst?
I am Beauregard the Builder, the one with the beard that people exclaim about.
That's not much of a beard. I've seen better beards. Beauregard? Then the 12 are real? Real summons.
Lest there be no doubt, we are not simulacra born of mortal faith.
Oh, so they're not summons.
Nay, we 12 are divinities true. And in Heidelin's absence, we are the star's rightful rulers, its will.
Now hold on a second. Closely have we watched mankind, and we have determined that you, champion of Hydaelyn, pose a threat to our ascension.
You were foolish enough to wander into our realm. We could destroy you with ease here and now, but as divinities we must demonstrate grace and forbearance.
There is but one path. We must weigh this mortal's worth. Hear, hear, let there be a trial.
While the mortal would invariably be destroyed, it would at least provide us with a diversion.
What? You suddenly appear and expect us to simply comply with your whims?
Protest if you wish, but mortal logic means not to gods. You will abide by our laws. Lo, the gateway to our sanctums lies open.
Okay. What about that?
Show us the strength of mankind.
Show us the honor of mankind. Show us the spirit of mankind.
If man would remain the master of his own destiny, then assemble your comrades and come. Come and prove your worthiness.
Okay. I can do that. I do that a lot.
I do that all the time. Bye.
Well, this complicates things. 7 hells! During my previous forays, nothing like this has ever happened. I encountered not a single soul, and certainly not gods. And by their own admission, they mean to take over the star. What are we to do? You seem uniquely unfazed by this news. The situation has indeed taken an unexpected turn, but we must try to think clearly. The 12 have long been revered and worshipped in Eorzea, and myths of them abound. But to my knowledge, they have never thus appeared so openly before people. For these beings to suddenly reveal themselves just when we're here, claim supremacy over the star, and challenge Kadash to a trial. Too much about this feels odd, and it gives me a pause. Fair enough, as it stands, it seems we can't dismiss the threat either. Gaius Van Belsar once said that the 12-2 were simply primals. Whatever they are, if they're issuing a challenge, then challenge accepted. I'm gonna go with the Gaius one. Gaius Van Belsar once said that the 12-2 were simply primals. 'Tis true that even Hydaelyn and Zodiac were primals, and we cannot discount the possibility, but we know too little to draw conclusions. In any event, if these beings seek dominion over the stars, they say, what happens here may have far-reaching implications. To that end, I believe we should take action. Suffice it to say that you are with me. Well, yeah, of course. I, in fact, am the Primal Slayer, and these are obviously primals. Then the students of Valdesian will officially tend to the situation? Aye, in the course of studying the star's mysteries, we have undertaken to deal with any threats that may arise. This is no different. Alright, fun. Quest accepted! Alright, let's go. Let us begin. To think that we would encounter the 12! Right, let us deliberate a course of action. Derek, know you aught of these beings' sanctums? Aye, they are domains in the Phantom Realm that lie beyond each gate. I have explored them all. Really? Perhaps due to etheric instability, there are times when one can enter, or when one ordinarily cannot. But the way has been opened for us. While I encountered no gods during my previous forays, I saw enough to know my way around. I am but a humble explorer and cannot contend with gods, but if you would be willing to protect me, I will serve as your guide. That's fishy. You're fishy. Assemble your comrades, Byragot bade us. As strong as I know you are, we know little and less about our foes. Neither their strength nor their true nature. 'Twould be decidedly reckless to contend with them unprepared. And so, as much as I would like to accompany you, I shall do what affords us the best chance at victory. While you set forth to answer the gods' challenge, I will work behind the scenes in my capacity as a student. For one, it would behoove us to arm ourselves with knowledge about the 12, and I shall begin by apprising Trial of the situation. By thus utilizing our resources to the fullest, we shall overcome whatever trials await. Nod, of course. Bye. Bum 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 bum. Aglaya. Aglaya is now accessible. If you're ready to set forth, then so am I. All right. Enter Aglaya. A 20-minute wait time. Holy shit. Oh. I might only get to do this one today then. That's annoying. Thursday will have to be the rest of this and then Pandemonium if it's gonna take 20 goddamn minutes. I guess I'll take a look around. Since we can actually take a look around this time. These are all the things. All of the 12. So we got these two, those two, and these two. Why are there only 6 entrances? Why are there 6 entrances if there's the 12? And also, why did these 2 light up when we're clearly only going into that one? Where does this one go? Hey, the white chunks of gold are finally sold. Let's go check out the pavilion up there. Floating fish? Random floating fish? What's with random floating fish? The hell? Is that one of the 12? Is that why there's only 6, like, of these? Because the other 6 are just, like, hiding here somewhere in, like, little ways? Like, Derek is definitely one, and then that little fish is the other one. So there's 4 more that's just hiding. That's probably not what it is, but I wonder what's up with floating fish. Oh, look, another little dude. Look at that little dude. What are these things and why are they here? Was I actually more correct than I thought I was? That's another one. I thought that was just a floating fish, like broken texture type thing. But no, there's a little tiny golem here. So, Derek, fish, golem. So there would be 3 more, but I don't see any. Maybe it's because I've only unlocked these 2 that only 2 appear out here. Maybe. So if I unlock those 2, this one and that one, I would get 2 more out here. And eventually that will make... Oh, no, wait. There's a 4th one. Little owl friend. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there are actually 6 out here. There's only 2 more missing. Very strange. Very don't get it. Very don't understand it. Alright, Aglaya. Let's go. What was that? I'm guessing this is where that old man was. Heh, we got a chicken man. Interesting. Welcome to Aglaya. Oh god, is that Ralgar? Are we at Ralgar?
So, you are resolved to face me.
Hi, Beauregard. I am Alliance C. Alright.
Come, children of man.
So we're starting with Beauregard? That's interesting. Considering he's the one who, like, did the whole, like, challenge, well, I thought he was going to be the last one.
the knee.
cool like villainous twisting of like these old songs. I really like that.
Tremble before my divinity.
Tremble before my divinity. Huh. Okay. Interesting.
Behold the virtuosity of the builder.
Ooh, scary. Why did the builder destroy the platform?
To me, O hammer divine.
Interesting. Ah! Alright, so it's gonna knock that one this way. And we want to be on it? We want to be in here? We want to be here for some reason? Why? Oh! What?
Searing light. Light my foe.
Be here? Okay. I don't know why. That didn't work. Oh good, we're back to this. The Byragot strike. Here, I guess. Yeah.
It's too late to beg mercy.
Oh god, he made little uns. That one doesn't have any lightning in it.
If you would halt our ascension, then press on.
Okay. Weird that he's the first one we fight. That you should best the divinity. I couldn't have asked for better help.
The builder has been made to yield.
It's Ralgar. I knew we were gonna fight Ralgar at some point.
Intriguing. Then the destroyer shall take your measure. After you have provided my servant with some sport.
All right. Ah, so we want to be over here. And now it's playing the... Of course it is. It's playing the music from the... from Stormblood. Sir, the gods have minions at their beck and call. We must proceed with care. Ralger isn't known as the god of destruction without reason. Steel yourself.
Ahead stands a statue I have fashioned for our contest.
Alright. So this seems more like the builder's work to me. Not the destroyer. Are we gonna fight on his hand? Of frickin' course we are.
Come, show me the strength of mankind. Upon the ground you shall fall. My authority is the destroyer.
Advent of the Ape. Oh.
I will break you body and soul.
Hand of the Destroyer. I see. I wish I could zoom out more.
Wandering star, descend and destroy.
I don't know that we want to be this far away.
Keep a reverent distance.
Why are we all going to this finger specifically? Whoa, that was close. Hand of the Destroyer. He's facing that way, so I'm guessing he's gonna hit that side, not this side? Yeah. Here we go, this broken world thing again.
Can you predict your own undoing?
Why are we all gathered up here? Isn't this where we want to not be? Oh, okay. I don't get it. That wasn't a gather up marker, that was a getaway marker, so I don't know. That's Trixie, that's bullshit. Doing it again. Like, this looks like a runaway marker.
Bask in my blinding resplendence.
Oh, it's one of these, okay.
Most impressive. Children of man.
Yay.
Come, mortals. Enter my realm, if you dare.
I dare. Let me in. Another domain, one aspected in fire. The endless city. Then the voice that called out to us was Wuklamat, no, the Lion of Algaia. That mortals should set foot in our divine realm. Come, we shall see something. I didn't hear what it said. This music is pretty. Nice. Mere minions are no match for you, 'twould seem. A divinity awaits us beyond. Have care. Azima. Oh, that's the earring I'm wearing.
You will be scoured by the light of the sun.
Interesting. So this is who Azima is. And once again, my guy is Alfik, the timekeeper.
Friends and family, in fire woven. In your wake, leave naught uncleansed.
Interesting. Oh my god! What is this green circle? What does it mean?
Is it just a mirage? Or something more?
Spooky scary.
An explosive finish!
Ooh. Very pretty. Ah! What is she, like the goddess of dancers or some shit? Oh god.
I'm quite warmed to you.
Haha. Oh god, I just looked at her HP. She's only halfway dead.
Let there be fire.
I thought this was almost over. I'm gonna be real. Ralliger kind of made me think that this wasn't gonna be as long.
Raging flames dance upon the wind.
I see. Okay. Oh, a triangle. I haven't seen a triangle before.
None can escape the inferno.
Oh, we want to be over here. Pooshed. Ah! Oh god, I didn't notice.
This will burn.
Noble Dawn. Alright. Just making a sun casually.
A gift of flame for our children.
Sublime Sunset. Kaboom! Cool. What a fun fight.
Shall the fires burn?
Ooh, pretty. Look at that. That's pretty. Heaven of Fire. Look how the sky has changed. The result of your victory over... There's a city up ahead. Could there be people there? God, I wish that those like showed up in anywhere so I could read them after they disappeared too quickly. What the heck is this guy?
Null,
Null!
of the realm of the living.
Hey!
I am Thal,
It's Nald and Thal.
of the realm.
Oh, this music! This is the music I always wanted to find and never knew where the heck it came from. Nald Thal. The Traders.
Prepare
I
to
love
be
this song.
judged, children of man.
I heard it in a medley for Endwalker, and I was like, where is this music? Cool. Awesome. Love it. Let's go! As above, so below. Heat above, flames below. Why are we all gathering here? Oh. Okay. As above, so below.
But will you be able to comprehend?
Heat above, flames below. Is it the same thing again? They're on the outside, so I guess not. As above, so below. What the heck? What the hell does that mean? Whatever. Hell of fire.
The flames of the abyss consume all.
What are we supposed to do about that? Be away from it? Yeah. Ah. God damn it. I am not fast enough to get away from these things. There we go.
From ashes you came, to ashes you will return.
Hell of fire.
Will you weather my trial?
I have no idea. So 1, 2. We want to be 1, 2. Okay.
We have only just begun.
Is that going to be in reverse now? Where it's going to be get away from 1 and then be near 2? Yeah, it looks like it. You can see him loading it up. Okay. So be away from 1, be near 2. Be away from 3, but I wasn't able to do it. Oh well.
Still you defy our divine authority.
Is it over? Did we win?
Very well. Let us proceed to your judgment.
Uh-oh.
We, the traitors, shall weigh your soul.
And how's that gonna go? Oh, it's just like three random of us that we have to fight, I guess. Weird.
Preserve the balance.
The balance. Way of our souls. I don't know. 5 seconds to balance.
The moment of judgment is come.
Yeah? What does it mean? It's Naldenthal. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, hello, Shred.
You are deserving of reward.
Yay, divine intervention, 5 points.
You have been found worthy.
Yay! I'm good at that. Ba, 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 bam, 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 ba, bam. Hey, there's that guy I killed. Aglaya complete. Huzzah. That was fun. Need. 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 Greed. 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 And greed. Did I get anything? No, I don't think I got a single one of those things. Damn. I dare say we've passed the trial. Thank you, Derek. You're safe, thank goodness. I rushed here as soon as I heard the tidings from Raha. Is it true? Beings claiming to be the 12 have appeared? Yeah, and I beat the crap out of 3 of them. You defeated them all? Incredible. No, I said 3, well, 4 of them, I guess, technically, because Nald and Thrall are 2 different ones, but... I had no doubt that you would succeed, but I'm no less impressed for it. I only defeated Byragot, Ralgar, Fire Lady, I forget her name, Nald and Thrall. I beat 5 of 12.
Well done, mortals. To think the day would come that we would put on an act for men. I must say, Byragot, you played the villain's role to perfection. Come now, Master. I merely did what was necessary to compel the mortals to confront us.
Still, it pained me to speak to our beloved children so unkindly. So you say, Azima, yet you seemed happy enough to fight them. You did not forget the true purpose of the trial, I hope? Well, I couldn't help but be excited, and do not tell me you felt differently. Consider yourselves fortunate, children. 'Tis rare indeed to see Nal Thal in such high spirits. What in the world is happening? Didn't you say you beat them? Did they manage to flee, or perhaps were re-summoned? I mean, they weren't really disapparated when I beat them, so I'm not really surprised that they didn't, whatever.
Put up your weapons. You have naught to fear from us. Rest assured, we are not summoned beings. We do not drain the land of ether, nor do we take men into our thrall.
They're like true summons, like the Ascians did, like for realsies. Not like the fakey bullshit summons that the Ascians use. But what of the gods who were summoned during the calamity? The ones Master Louis Wall called forth to protect the realm. That was not us, but a primal born of your fervent prayers for salvation. Indeed, that the worst of the calamity was averted and the realm restored with its aftermath was a direct testament to the power of your hopes. Wasn't us, though. Not us. If you aren't primals, then what are you?
Just as men harbor hopes, so too do we gods. To realize our aspirations, 'tis essential that we do battle with you. Thus did I falsely claim that we sought to rule the world. 'Twas deceitful conduct unworthy of a divinity, and I must apologize. Not only for that, but for using my power to do harm besides.
Alright. These hopes of yours, won't you tell us what they are? We cannot. If you wish to know the truth, you must discover it for yourselves. 'Tis not easy to move forward when there is seemingly no destination, but if you press on, then you will surely arrive at the answers you seek.
Aye, you will understand why we hold our peace, and far more besides. You will learn the very truth of our existence. Go forth, mortals, and seek knowledge of us. And when the time is right, we shall meet again in this place.
Okay. That'll have to be Thursday, I think, though. Because it is about time for me to end stream, and y'all are zooming off. Oh, goodbye. As if hearing about your battling the 12 weren't shocking enough, to have them appear before my very eyes. Suffice it to say, it's been an interesting day. While much about them remains shrouded in mystery, at least they seem open to reason. In considering our next step, I should very much like to hear your detailed account of them. Right after I have a word with our client, that is. Please give me a moment to introduce myself, and then we can review the situation. Yay! Alright, well, this will be later. I gotta head off now. It is time for me to end stream, and I have things to do. So, thank you everybody for coming and checking me out. If you couldn't watch the whole stream, the VOD will be available in like 2 or 3 hours after I finish the stream. Tomorrow, as I said, we're going to be checking out the festival, the summer festival that they do, which is showing up tomorrow. And then we'll be doing Hildebrand. We'll be doing Endwalker's Hildebrand. And if there's time, maybe we'll do Dawn Trail's Hildebrand as well. I don't know, though. I'm just going to play it by ear a little bit. And then on Thursday, we'll come back and we'll finish off Mythos. We'll do all that. And maybe we'll start Pandemonium if there's enough time. We'll see what happens with that. If not, then that'll be what happens on Friday. And that's this week planned. And let me know, you guys, what other games would you guys like to see me play? Like, if you want me to play other games. I'll keep on playing this game. I like playing Final Fantasy 14. I don't mind it. I'm just concerned about being the only game I play. So if you guys want to see like Total War Warhammer 3, want to see the Battlefleet Gothic games, or like maybe a solo run of Grounded 2 that's in early access. I don't really like doing early access games, but I'll do it for stream. I don't care. Or something else. I don't know. I'm open to ideas. Just put them in like the comment section of the VOD if you want to see the VOD, or I don't know. Throw it up somewhere. Let me know somehow, somewhere, some way, some why. But yeah. Thoughts, give me thoughts. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye everybody. Where's the off button? I wonder if anyone's on to raid. Is there anyone to raid here? Sure, let's raid Vine Sauce, because he's doing like some RimWorld stuff, and I bet you guys would like to see that. What's he doing?
Whatever, Skinner's gonna have a talk with him, like he does with Bart. We're getting there. Slowly. Funds are low. Tony is too Catholic. Did I fully explored this stockpile, right? Pretty sure I did.